Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. At this time, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. Ready for the Wednesday opener? And there they go. Greek Easter quickly into stride with Dr. Surfolio. Dynamic Storm third inside of Watermelon Crush. Here's Dakota's Destiny joining them. Junction Pool comes away running in sixth along the inside, and Westworld is the last of all. Dr. Surfolio and Greek Easter vie for the top spot. Dakota's Destiny gets within about a length behind them. Break of 3 lengths or so to Watermelon Crush, then Dynamic Storm. Junction Pool from the rail. Westworld's beginning to pick up his stride near the 3/8. Greek Easter's making his move outside of Dr. Surfolio. In third, racing Dakota's Destiny. Watermelon Crush is under a drive. Dakota's Destiny has a little bit of momentum near the quarter pole. And Westworld continues to improve his position. Greek Easter and Dr. Surfolio. Dakota's Destiny now flattening out just a bit. They're at the 3/16 with the lead. Dr. Surfolio. Greek Easter keeps on running with them. Dakota's Destiny is third, then Westworld. Dr. Surfolio, the leader, past the 16th. Greek Easter ran a good one in defeat. Dr. Surfolio, the winner. From Greek Easter, Dakota's Destiny, and Westworld will check in fourth to complete the Super. $23.75, 10-cent Super, 463-1, $14.57. And there they go. Pave my way from the outside straight to the front. Avid Sukanori comes away in second. Dare to be Great's a little closer than normal. Quiet Horizon from between runners. And I'm going to Willow Grove, and Renina's Rose is the last of 6. Pave my way with the top spot as expected. Avid Sukanori stalking. Dare to be Great's third, little less than 5 lengths from the lead. A length to Quiet Horizon. Willow Grove joins them 3 deep. Better than 3.5 back to Renina's Rose. 24-3 for Pave My Way. Better than 2. Avid Sukanori stays close, and they're under the 5/8. Now it's nearly 6 to Willow Grove. Almost a length to Quiet Horizon. Dare to be Great from the rail. 3 clear of Renina's Rose. Pave My Way up the backstretch run, a length and a half. Avid Sukanori stalks intently. About 6 or 7 back to Willow Grove. Dare to be Great, Quiet Horizon, and Renina's Rose. 49-2 for Pave My Way. 2.5 or 3 at the 3/8 from Avid Sukanori. Long ways back to Willow Grove, Quiet Horizon, Dare to be Great, and Renina's Rose. Pave My Way's the leader. Avid Sukanori tries to stay close. 8 lengths Willow Grove, then Quiet Horizon, Dare to be Great's even paced. Renina's Rose is at the back. Pave My Way, no excuses today. A dominating lead, starting for home. Avid Sukanori chased her as long as she could. Quiet Horizons trying to close in from third, then Willow Grove. Not today for Dare to be Great. It's all about Pave My Way all the way with the top spot. Here comes Quiet Horizon. Quiet Horizon up for second. Then Avid Sukanori and Willow Grove. Race Exacta, 6'3", $21. That's a cap Exacta. 634 trifecta, $12. And there they go. Quick start. Lieutenant Sam popping the starting gate. New York Riesling is showing good speed. Schiffauer Strong comes away in third. Then Superb Surprise, Hutch, and John's Protege. Lieutenant Sam a little quicker than New York Riesling. Schiffauer Strong tracking smartly from third. Superb Surprise has 5 lengths to make up. Then go to John's Protege. And Hutch is the last of all heading into the turn. 22 4/5 on the front end, Lieutenant Sam. Schiffauer Strong gets closer. New York Riesling backpedals. Superb Surprise now picking up his stride, but he has work to do. 4 lengths to make up on the top 2. John's Protege's got to go from there. Nothing yet from Hutch. Schiffauer Strong comes a-calling after Lieutenant Sam. And John's Protege's picking up his stride inside of Superb Surprise. It's Lieutenant Sam, the one to beat near the 8th pole. Schiffauer Strong's testing him to the outside. John's Protege is third. Schiffauer Strong trying to come and get Lieutenant Sam. Here's John's Protege picking them both up to the outside. John's Protege, front and center. He gets it done with a stylish final time in about 20 minutes at 2:47. And there they go. Believe in Josh comes away in last. Out for the lead, Shanty Shack, Fiery Heart is there. BC Glory Days showing good speed. Hyper Speed had to put on the brakes. Crypto Causeway from his outside. Got the gold is third last. Believe in Josh made a mess of the start. He's second last. And Red Fortress is the last of all. And BC Glory Days with the killer crossover. He rock and rolls up front. Builds up 2.5. Shanty Shack is second. Here comes Hyper Speed, beginning to pick up his best stride. And Hyper Speed's on the move, heading into the turn. And he has 6 lengths to make up. That's about 3 lengths to Fiery Heart, beginning to find his better stride. Crypto Causeway from his outside. Then got the gold. Believe in Josh with a lot of work to do. Red Fortress at the back. BC Glory Days has the lead. Hyper Speed is closing in. That's BC Glory Days with the lead. Shanty Shack and Hyper Speed, and Fiery Heart's beginning to take off, and here comes Fiery Heart with a powerful stride. BC Glory Days, Fiery Heart, and Hyper Speed. Fiery Heart has momentum. Can he come and tag BC Glory Days? BC Glory Days, Fiery Heart to the outside. Here's Fiery Heart. Fiery Heart from B25. The double for $134.20. 1/8 exact to $132. 182. And there they go. Golden Moonlight's out for the lead, and Amore Fire is showing some pace, and there's not much pace on. Here's Isabel Loves Gold trying to move into contention. Super Slides in the 4th spot. Wait, Don't Tell Me saves ground. Capital Gal 3 wide at the back, Ever Graceful. Golden Moonlight's making the pace very easily. Her stablemate Amore Fires her closest pursuer. And Isabel Loves Gold tries to stay in touch to the soft pace. She's 2.5 off the lead at the 3/8. Wait, Don't Tell Me tries to begin her move up the rail. Super Slide flanks her. Capital Gal 3 wide, 6 lengths from the lead. At the back there is Ever Graceful. Golden Moonlight a length to the outside comes Isabel Loves Gold. Wait, Don't Tell Me's picking up her best stride. She gets away from the inside for the final 1/4 mile. Got to come and get Golden Moonlight. Golden Moonlight has the lead. Isabel Loves Gold is second. Wait, Don't Tell Me's third from the outside. Golden Moonlight, a promising filly with the lead. Isabel Loves Gold gives a good chase. Wait, Don't Tell Me stalled a bit. Golden Moonlight, keep your eye on her in the future. Here's a talented filly. Her name is Golden Moonlight. And look at the love Christian Navarro gave her under the line. Pretty classy move, buddy. Golden Moonlight, a PA bred by Mary Catherine Hare. And the 5th's official. And there they go. BB's busted. Hopped at the start. She comes away in last. Homedale Parks hustled along for pace with Sweet Blindness. Smart Broad's up close. Then Kateri Empire, Mind of Gold Deep. Sabrine gets to save ground. Melissa Smile second last. And the big favorite, BB's busted at 2-5. Hopped at the start. And she's the last of 8. Smart Broad picks it up from Sweet Blindness. Homedale Park backs off that battle. Kateri Empire's in the 2 path. Sabrine gets a cozy trip saving ground. Mind of Gold is a little less than 4 off the lead, entering the backstretch. 6 lengths in front of BB's Busted. Melissa Smiles a length and a half behind her. 24 seconds for Sweet Blindness and Smart Broad. And Kateri Empire's into third, traveling well enough. And here's Sabrine, a comfortable trip throughout for her, saving ground. She's within 3. Mind of Gold's now in the 2-path. Homedale Park is to the far outside. And here's BB's Busted trying to pick up her stride along the inside. She gets within 7 lengths from her stablemate. At the back is Melissa Smile, so it's Sweet Blindness with the lead. Kateri Empire moves into second. Then Smart Broad. Sabrine's kind of idling a bit along the inside. BB's Busted is gathering some momentum. Can she overcome the hop start? And I'll go to Melissa Smile. Sweet Blindness, the one to come and catch. Here's Sabrine with room from the inside. And BB's Busted's trying to pick up her stride to the far outside. Sweet Blindness. Sabrine up the inside. BB's Busted closing in after her stablemate. Sweet Blindness trying to get to the wire. BB's Busted at 2 to 5, gathering her in. Here is BB's Busted. And she's up in time. Sweet Blindness tested her. 6 is official, a 1-2 double, $5.10. 2-4 Jeff Engelhardt exact to $8. 2-4-1 trifecta, $7.45. They're at the post. And there they go. Father Walsh comes away in last. Forward Motion with the advantage, making the pace very easily. Now here comes Father Walsh. He's currently in the 2-path. He's going to rush into second. Shared Success holding that spot. Macetta from the rail, then Candy Rock and Ring Good. So Forward Motion is well off the rail, and he's making the pace all by himself. He's a comfortable leader, almost 2.5 lengths to Father Walsh. Shared Success, a little less than 3 off the lead heading into the turn. About 4 lengths to Macetta, length plus to Candy Rock, 2.5 to Ring Good. 22 and 4 for Forward Motion, all alone with the lead. Father Walsh didn't have the cleanest starts. He's trying to make up the necessary ground. And Shared Success is third along the inside. Can he quicken and crash the party? Forward Motion joined by Father Walsh. Big opening along the inside for Shared Success. Forward Motion, Father Walsh to the outside. Forward Motion and Father Walsh. Father Walsh outside of Forward Motion. Shared Success chases them from third. Father Walsh has the lead. Forward Motion continues to go with them. Father Walsh not putting away Forward Motion. Here's Forward Motion along the inside. Forward Motion from Father Walsh. I'm going to Candy. And the 7th is official. 4169. 2-4 double, $8.10. 4-1 exacta, $9. 4-1-6 trifecta, $13.75. Ready for the nightcap. And there they go. Quick start, Sandy's Garden. A lockbox wants to go. Here's Small Pebbles from the inside. Missing Fortune showing pace. She's a Wild Joker, comes away in fifth. Then Misty Gale started with Stars. Our Little Tiger is second last. Russia's the last of all. Sandy's Garden is the first of all. Missing Fortune applies pressure from her outside. Small Pebbles tries to keep her honest from her inside. Lockbox is traveling well enough heading into the turn. She gets within 2.5 at the 3/8. She's a Wild Joker, has a little more than 4.5 to find. She has a little momentum. Break of about 2 lengths back to Our Little Tiger. Misty Gale started with Stars. And Russia's the last of all. And Sandy's Garden has the lead. Opens up 2.5 to Missing Fortune. Lockbox has slowed down just a bit. Likewise for She's a Wild Joker. And trying to quicken to the extreme outside. I think that's Misty Gale. But it's all about Sandy's Garden. And when she's on her game, she's very talented. And she is an unbelievable filly here. Sandy's Garden. Very, very talented gal. Look at her strut her stuff. Missing Fortune, another big effort from her. Then She's a Wild Joker in Lockbox 4. Pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Our Monday opener in about 44 minutes at 1:15. 9 races. Our 8th race is our Monday feature, the $50,000 guaranteed Ontario County Stakes, a non-Lasix event. New York breds 3-year-olds traveling 6 furlongs. Acoustic Ave. He won both of our top 2-year-old races last year, the Aspirant and the New York Breeders' Futurity. He is making his 3-year-old debut. Manny Franco in town to ride Acoustic Ave. The Ontario County Stakes, our Monday feature, our 8th race on a 9-race card. I'm your track announcer, Tony Kalo. Let's open up our programs. Here are the changes. In the opener, scratch 630 Oysters. 630 Oysters scratched from the opener. Race 1 will start the early double and the early pick 4. Right now, our racetrack is labeled fast. Some wet weather is supposed to be on the way eventually this afternoon. We shall see. Right now, we are fast. Second race. Second race commences the early pick 3. 5 Lieutenant's Legacy with an additional workout. 21st of June right here at Finger Lakes Fast Track. Half mile, 52.30 seconds, breezing. Third race will start our pick 6. No carryover this afternoon. Our dollar pick 6. Traditional style and old school style pick 6. Just an additional workout, number 3 Isle Storm, 21st of June, Finger Lakes Fast Track. Half mile, 50.30 seconds, breezing. Fourth race, we have some overweights and a couple of additional workouts. First, the overweights, number 3, Do War Diddy Diddy, 1 pound over. The 4 quarts, 2 pounds over. So the 3 will carry 1 pound over the weight. Number 4 quarts, 2 pounds over the weight. Couple of additional workouts. 5, The Honorable Eye, right here at Finger Lakes, 21st of June, Fast Track. 5/8, 102.40 seconds, breezing. And the 6, Out of the Cloud, also on the 21st of June here at Finger Lakes Fast Track. 3/8, 37.20 seconds, breezing. With our 9-race card, the Monday Pick 5 gets underway in the 5th race. Number 3, Navy Pier, 2 pounds over. Race 6 will commence our late Pick 4. Scratch 3, Geared Up. 3 Geared Up out of the 6th. 7th race will begin our late pick 3. A nice 7th race. That is a very good quality of allowance runners in our 7th race. Start with the jockey change. Number 6, Steiner, John Davila Jr. John Davila Jr., number 6, Steiner in the 7th. The overweights with the mare. Number 3, Take Charge Christie, 2 pounds over. Kevin Navarro at 118. So the 3, Take Charge Christie, 2 pounds over. 6, Steiner has an additional workout. Belmont Trading Track, 21st of June. Very quick move. 5/8, 59.80 seconds, breezing out of the gate. Eighth race begins the late daily double. It's our featured event, the Ontario County Stakes, $50,000 guaranteed. And we have some scratches, 2, 5, and 8. 2, 5, and 8 scratched from the 8th. I'll be right back, fans. All right, fans. Sorry about that. Somebody tried to give me a phone call here on the phone in the booth. Solicitors always calling at the most inopportune times. Let's get back to the 8th race here. The Ontario County Stakes. We have scratches 2, 5, and 8. 2, 5, and 8 out of the Ontario County Stakes. The 1 looms boldly. Andre Worry is the new jockey. Irad Ortiz not making it here this afternoon. Andre Worry, new jockey 1, looms boldly in the Ontario County Stakes. 3, Dr. Kraft has an additional workout. Belmont Trading Track, 21st of June. Fast Track, half mile, 51 seconds, breezing. All right, so 2, 5, and 8 out of the Ontario County Stakes. And Andre Worry, the new jockey, number 1, looms boldly in our Monday feature. 4:38 is the approximate post time. Let's go to the nightcap. Scratch 3, 1 Tick Lady. 3, 1 Tick Lady out of the nightcap. And Kevin Navarro picks up the Mount 5 automated teller. So the 3, 1 Tick Lady scratch from the nightcap. Kevin Navarro, new jockey 5 automated teller in our Monday nightcap. 40 minutes away. Enjoy your Monday. Enjoy the Ontario County Stakes. Up next, Dave Matthijs.
And welcome everybody to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Got a nice card for you today for this Monday card. It's kind of like a co-feature. The 7th race turned out to be a real good one. Got the former stakes winner Winston's Chance and others in that race. Even Ladies Golden Guy is going to try going long today. Steiner, who had success when that horse came here before. Dancers for Token, very classy horse. Also will be in that 7th race. So the 7th race, much like a stakes race for the older horses. Then we have the Ontario County Stakes. That is our true feature because it's our $50,000 stake. It is for 3-year-old New York breds going 6 furlongs. Did get some scratches. Unfortunately, a couple of riders aren't going to make it for the race, but does turn out to be still a very good one. It's the return of Acoustic Ave, who won the 2 stakes races for the 2-year-olds last year, the Aspirant and the Lady Finger Stakes. So those are our co-features today. We got a 9-race card. Remember, there's something I have to remember because I always forget because we're so used to the 8-race card. The pick 6 starts in the 3rd and it stays in the 3rd. I know that gets confusing because we're usually going to 8. The pick 5 is still the last 5 races of the card, so that will start in race number 5. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have to kind of think about it when I talk about it now. It's so confusing because we leave that pick 6 in the 3rd for the 9-race card. Well, now you know. Are you ready, Noel? At least now I'm getting it. Anyway, fast racetrack. Looking at the weather, it's kind of a hit or miss as far as whether this thunderstorm will hit us during the race day. Was earlier expected to be here by now. Now it says no precipitation for a little while until later this afternoon. So is hit or miss. Maybe kind of do a second time over with their handicapping for off track, at least for some of the later races if you're playing the pick 6 or the pick 5. Well, let's look at today's card. I'm going to kind of mention some of the off track horses, especially later. The first race is a 11-9 maiden claimer. This goes a distance of 6 furlongs. We scratch the 6, 30 Oysters. Tricky race. I did lean towards the 5 Central Love because of all the trouble this horse had last time. Now, a couple of them come out. It wasn't the strongest of races. Let's just put it out there. Vinny 2 Cents ended up getting alone on the lead. And that horse is no world beater, but he did have an easy lead, and everybody was kind of chasing from there, including some of the other ones, like I think Saratoga Red was in that race as well, ended up second in that Vinny 2 Cents race. But Central Love definitely got the worst of it. He hopped right up at the start. Then he got banged around and knocked back to last and tried to make up the ground and never really was in it. This race didn't come up any stronger. I mean, you only got 4 other rivals in here with a scratch of the 6. And Saratoga Red had a perfect trip. That horse had no excuse, so you would think that Central Love could at least turn the tables on Saratoga Red today. So I'm going to go with that one on top. I did go with North Coast for second. Just too many chances for me to put this horse on top. But this is the first time in for a tag for North Coast. Very well-bred horse. A little better bred for the route, but he could go short as well. The other thing I was kind of hoping for, looking at it this morning, was an off-track, if you like North Coast, because he does have some off-track breeding. But the problem with North Coast is the amount of chances that this horse has had. As a 2-year-old and then running his whole 3-year-old season without breaking his maiden. Well, he does start his 4-year-old season at a reduced level. Again, he's never seen a tag, and that could be the key for a horse like North Coast and a chance today, because this is the softest field he's ever faced. So got to consider him. I'm going to use the 2, a first-time starter for third. I wouldn't put a firster on top when I just don't when it's a maiden claimer. Because my theory always is, if they're New York breds anyway, especially, if you think your horse is something, why are you not in for that extra money in the maiden special weight and that extra New York bred surplus? So that, to me, is usually a little bit of a negative. But a couple of these Richard Schaefer horses, the first 2 races, got a couple first-time starters. They're both working pretty well. And this one doesn't have to be much to be competitive in here. I did use Saratoga Red on the turn back. He tried going long last time. Definitely plays again. He kind of followed the leader in that race with no speed with Vinny 2 Cents. Turned out to be not that strong of a race, as Central Love also out of that one, but that one did have a lot of excuses. and then comes out of a much weaker route race last time. And that's nothing against the horse. He's hit the board in both those Finger Lakes races, and it's not like this race is much stronger with only 4 of the rivals, but definitely another one to consider, especially in tries and supers. I'm going to go with the 5-4-2-1 in race number 1. Getting a lot of early play is the Red Saratoga Red. Second race, another maiden race. This one is especially restricted for 3-year-olds, so you do have that extra money here. $32,000 is the purse. It goes a distance of 5.5 furlongs. You see the difference in the purse. So what I'm talking about with the first-time starters. Usually you want to at least take a shot for the bigger purse. I did like Vroom Vroom off of the last race. If you watch him, he did have a rough start, and it compromised any chances of winning that race. Actually, I think Vroom Vroom would have won that race if it wasn't for the bad start, because he made up a lot of that ground and didn't get beat all that badly by a length, despite apparently it was looking like he had lost all chance at the start and still almost won. That was a big effort, I thought, for Vroom Vroom last time. Her previous start was against Princess Sonia. What kind of chance do you have in there? And she only lost by a few lengths to Princess Sonia, who came back to win convincingly, and I mean convincingly, her next start. So a lot to like on Vroom Vroom. I don't know how she could be 5-2, but I'm going to use her on top. Hopefully I get 5-2 on her. There are a couple firsters, though, so there is some question marks in the race. You got Head Case for Michael S. Ferraro, and then you got Little Miss Sunshine for Richard Schaefer and Bruce Anderson. Now, Head Case is the one that's a little better bred. Little Miss Sunshine is the one that's working pretty well, but Head Case, this is the first foal out of that dam. The second foal, Beautiful Thief, they paid $65,000 as a 2-year-old, so this one not badly bred. It's out of an unraced dam, who's a half to a couple stakes winners, and these Michael S. Ferraro horses are running off of the layoff, so why not a first-time starter running well in here? I got her second. The 3, She's an Arctic Queen. Been a little disappointing the last couple starts, but that last race was against, that was open for older. This is back to restricted 3s, not that there were that many older horses. It was just the winner was a million times the best. Golden Moonlight was probably the cinch of the year that day. So everybody's single in the pick, and that one won in kind of a hand ride, so everybody was running for second. So the margin from the second horse, I mean, I don't think that Flora Lotes and Sunshine Girl are better than She's an Arctic Queen by any means, but she's the one that was doing some of the work early, trying to get out there with Golden Moonlight, and that's probably why that she didn't hit the board and faded the way she did. So I would not put much stock in that last race. I would draw a line right through it. In her other races, she's hitting the board. Not that they're the strongest of races either, but she's a top 3 threat in here. The 4, Ruler of the Night, she does come off a second-place finish. It was a much improved effort, a little more aggressive. They were going to the front end as she was part of that early pace, but they didn't come home that fast. 108 and change, and she got beat at the wire. This is a little tougher field for Ruler of the Night, so if she's 2-1, I would probably try to go against, but she's definitely a horse to use in the number. And I think the more aggressive tactics seem to work out for Ruler of the Night. 1-7-3-4 for me in race number 2. I did mention the other first-time starter, Little Ms. Sunshine. That's no relation to Sunshine Girl, who runs later in the card, but she's working well out of a dam by Freud, so another one to consider in the second. Somebody's got to watch the board on some of these firsters, although a lot of the money is coming late. Third race, the $10,000 optional claiming allowance race. This for fillies and mares, which have never won 2 state bred, or that claiming tag at $10,000. Queen Aurelio in for the 10. Heartbusting Girl in for the tag as well. I had to be impressed with Behind the Couch's last race. Talk about, I mean, we've seen some dominant wins this year. I think that Warrior Nation horse was the most impressive, but also the one I was just talking about, the Aquilano horse, the Golden Moonlight horse. Man, that horse was pretty impressive as well. But Behind the Couch did draw away easily from the 1 state bred field. And I don't think, other than Queen Aurelio, if she runs her race, I don't think this field is any tougher than the 1 state bred. I mean, she beat Banker's Daughter in here, who's a horse that's 4-1 morning line, was one of the players. And she did it quite handily. So for Banker's Daughter to turn the tables, either Behind the Couch is going to regress or Banker's Daughter has to really improve. You know, I don't see that happening. It is a little bit different distance. It's shortened up to 5.5, and maybe that's not behind the couch's best distance. So, but if she does regress for any reason, I can see her getting beat in here. But off of that last number, all that she needs is a repeat of that effort, and she can move to the spot. Usually moving from the one, I always say that, moving from the one statement to the two statement is the toughest move through the allowance conditions. But I don't think that's the case in this time, unless Queen Aurelio brings her game. And I keep mentioning Queen Aurelio. I know her last couple of races aren't that good, but Queen Aurelio is a perfect 5 for 5 at Finger Lakes. It's pretty impressive, and she's back home. And that's the big question mark, and really a tricky read on Queen Aurelio. I mean, she just went through conditions back in 2021, but then wasn't seen much of last year. Only made 3 starts in 2022. Interesting thing is the one off the layoff was a win, and that was her 5th consecutive win here at Finger Lakes. So, I don't know, she tried Saratoga, maybe a little over her head there, and then had one other start and didn't work out. I think it was Thistledown. So, back at Finger Lakes, off of the layoff, if she could remember what she did in 2021, she could beat these. You know, this is her backyard. She's 5 for 5, so she's the one to beat. Behind the couch might have to bring her A game if Queen Aurelio brings her game in. But we'll see. I mean, it's a very tricky read for Queen Aurelio because we haven't seen much activity from her as far as not many starts last year, and now she's been off since September. But it's hard to ignore the fact that she's a perfect 5 for 5 here at the Thumb. The 5 Banker's Daughter, yeah, she finished behind the couch, came back to win. I don't think she ran that much better. It's just behind the couch wasn't in the race. But the Easy Play did come back to win out of that race. Now, this is a good distance for Banker's Daughter in a sense. She's only went 5.5 once. It was in the slot, by the way, and she won that day. So I think she could be in the top 3. I think her running style helps her, too. More of a stalking style in this race because you know Isle Storm is going to be out there. Question is, does Queen Aurelio show her speed from the rail, at least the speed that she's shown in the past? That's the key to the race. Banker's Daughter could find herself sitting a perfect trip behind that speed. I'm going to go with the 6-1-5-4. Threw in Sniff for 4th. I know she's run against cheaper before, and she's coming out of a race that she didn't really be competitive, but it was Tuscanova Beauty who won that race by double digits. That one's a pretty tough one, and I think Tuscanova Beauty would be awfully tough in this race and probably win. Got the 6-1-5-4. 4th race. Remember that 3rd starts the dollar, pick 6. 4th race only starts at pick 3. Pick 5 starts in the 5th. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered goes the distance of 1.70 miles. I did use a little bit of a price in here. I know some of the races today, I mean, sometimes you got to say it is what it is. If the lower price horse that you like on top, they're probably going to win. But I did take a price in this race. I think there's some vulnerabilities to some of these horses. It does come down to who gets the trip, the breeding. Sometimes having route experience helps as well, but not a lot of horses with route experiences in here. Maybe Sunshine Girl, you can make a case for with a route experience, but I like the breeding on the 2 Baby Dreams. The 2 comes out of a couple tough races. Her debut, she finished 2nd, although a well-beaten 2nd, against Aqueduct competition and a $40,000 maiden claimer there. Her 2 starts here at Finger Lakes, she was up against it. Motley Sue was absolutely lone speed. And how is this one going to close ground on a 23 and 47? Next start, she ran against Princess Sonia. I think that horse could be a stakes horse. Princess Sonia has just been unchallenged. She came back to win. Despite getting off really slowly in her first start against winners, she cruised by and won. That's how good that one is. And this one is bred to go long. This one's not a sprinter. This one is a half to Empire Dreams. And if you follow Finger Lakes Racing, you might remember that one. Won the New York Derby back in 2014. Was a multiple stakes winner that year and a really good one. And she's a half to that really good one. And that one was very good going long. So I would think the best bred for the route is Baby Dreams. She's 6-1 morning line. So I'm going to take a shot. The 5, the Honorable Eye, probably going to get some play in here. And the way she closed ground in that last race, she looked like a horse that wants to stretch out and go longer. I mean, Tumbles was just long gone and much the best winner. Now, obviously, Honor Code is by AP Indy. You know, you got the Dam that 6 of her 7 wins were in dirt routes. This one just crying out for distance is going to get it today and is obviously going to be tough. The 6 is Out of the Cloud by Cloud Computing. Does one a little bit further as well. That's the Preakness winner. Only one start this year, and it wasn't bad. Finished off the board, but another one that should really benefit from the extra yardage. Didn't really like the 5-2 price on that one. And then you got a horse stepping up in class. And normally you'd say you like the horses coming from special weight down to maiden 5. How about this one? You know Chris Engelhardt knows where to spot him. So it's not like he's thinking, I'm just going to take a big shot here. This one's interesting. I mean, she started off against 5,000 maidens. It was a weak $5,000 maiden race, and it was won by After Alpha, who just got loose on the front end and just won easy. That one did come back to beat a soft field. So I'm not really going to look at that race. It's meaningless because she does want to go long. She's another one that's really well bred for the route, and the fact that she's coming up in class to go a route is actually a big positive. I'm going to go with the 2-5-6-3 in the 4th. 5th race starts the Pick 5, Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double, also available in here. Yeah, I had a tough time with this race because I could see us going a couple other ways. Now, I can't ignore the drop for a huge checkpoint. What the problem with the huge checkpoint is not only winless at the distance, it does have that behavior of looking for competition. But did have some trouble at the start last time. It was a paceless race. I mean, they went extremely slow in that race, and it was won by Cut the Cord. I mean, of course, it's a stakes winner. This is much easier competition for a huge checkpoint. Is he good enough still? I mean, he's definitely good enough. I mean, he's the best horse in the race. The question is, will he win? Keep in mind, the best horse doesn't always win the races here at Finger Lakes because you do have some horses with that behavior of he looks for some competition late. Just on the class drop, I'm going to use him on top, though. Royal Kaz is another one that doesn't like to win. He should have already been through this 3-lifetime condition, but she does keep coming up short. Now, she did have an excuse last time. She had trouble in that race, but no excuse to race before. She just got out-rallied by Tuck a Buck Away, who did have some momentum and ran well. Her first start of the year was a good one, too. I mean, Drossel Diem just kind of had the tactical edge in there, and she just missed. Sometimes you get tired of a horse finishing second, though, to put him on top. Otherwise, I would have put this horse on top. But 2 wins and 11 seconds makes me automatically put this horse in the second position. I mean, it's one of those races where you back wheel all 4. I know some people that do that. A couple horses with a 4 with all. I mean, I don't bet like that. I mean, I don't play supers at tries anyway, but people have won money like that. Quad Party's an interesting horse in here. Quad Party, another one that hasn't won at the distance. Interesting change of hands here, going from Tebbit to now in the hands of the Murph. But the big thing is the drop in class. I mean, this one at last race isn't that bad. If you watch the race, this horse had some trouble. I know it was a short field. It was only a few horses in there, only beat 1 horse, but there was no pace in there either. I mean, Wahil took advantage of the short field and the lack of pace because the other speed horse, the other favorite, got off slow. Quad Party was up against it from there, now drops in class. Another one you consider using on top is just that record at the distance. Makes, like I said, that's what makes this race tough. The horses that look like they're the best horses in the race have the vulnerability of question marks. Huge Checkpoint doesn't want to win. Royal Kaz, a lot of seconds. Quad Party hasn't won at the distance. Richie's BL, the speed of the race, hasn't done well at 6 furlongs. Oliver's Fortune faced the 11 and 9s. Almost like Oliver's Fortune has got a rivalry going with Royal Kaz. I mean, Royal Kaz keeps finishing ahead of Oliver's Fortune, but Oliver's Fortune's like he just doesn't want to give in to Royal Kaz. Said, you know what, you enter there, I'm going to enter. I'm going to beat you one of these times, and that might be the case for Oliver's Fortune. He has had some excuses. He's had some troubled trips. He had trouble in his last race as well. So one of these days he's going to get the right kind of trip to at least turn the tables on Royal Kaz and maybe win the race. 2-4-7-5 in race number 5. It's like whenever you see Royal Kaz entered, Oliver's Fortune is always in that race, whether it's 11-9 or 5. 6th race we scratched a 3, geared up, and kind of a big scratch because that horse was a very strong player. Probably would have used that horse on top in here. I just think the speed of the race is Bustin' Roxy. I'm a little concerned by the last race for Bustin' Roxy. It was not a good effort at all. You know, it wasn't a great day for speed, but he had a 47.5. It was a tougher field, though. I mean, one of the things you could say, it was a tougher field. He just got worn down by Ruler of the Night and then faded in 108. I just think that this horse is better than that. The previous starts, she's better than that. Maybe she needed the race over the track. Maybe she could get out there and relax today. I'm saying a lot of maybes, but I like the pace scenario here. I think Bustin' Roxy could control the early pace and get the front end in here and go all the way in race number 6. The entry is tough. They're interesting. You got a 6-1 entry for Aquilano. I mean, it's hard to ignore that, and it's hard to not use, especially when one's by Run Happy, the 1A, who ran second as a 2-year-old at Laurel, first start off the layoff. Yeah, she got caught wide and never really in it. Can you forgive the effort? I can. Second start off the layoff, second trip over the track. You got to think that Happy Time is going to improve in this race. And, you know, our First Lady's got some room to improve coming out of the Princess Sonia race. Another one with no chance. So this entry is better than what they look at on paper, plus trained by Aquilano, they got room to improve as well. Irish Emperor, you know, I don't know what's going on with this horse. She has faced tougher in the past, claimed, and then comes here for a maiden special weight. I don't know if this was the race that they had in mind when they claimed Irish Emperor, but she does have a chance in here. I mean, I'm looking at the breeding and the numbers on this horse, and she's definitely bred for the synthetic more than anything. I don't think she's ever run on the artificial surface at all. No, she hasn't. The dam's only win was on the turf. So I think the main problem with Irish Emperor is most of her starts on the dirt, and that's not really what she's best bred for. I think this one could turn out to be a good one. I don't know. I mean, we'll see what happens when they try her on the turf and the artificial surface again. But I do think that she could be competitive at least here on the dirt. But because of her breeding, I didn't take her to win because I think she could run well. If we run it on the infield, I think she could win this race. The 8 horse, I got to throw in somebody for 4th. Those seem like the 3 main contenders. I should say the 4 main contenders. The entry, Bustin' Roxy because of her speed, Irish Emperor because of her class. I'm going to throw in Floral Oats to round out the super. Yeah, her numbers aren't that great. She's getting well beaten in her last couple starts, but she did finish second in that race to Golden Moonlight. Again, Golden Moonlight would easily beat this field. Easily. So losing by double digits to that one, not that bad of an effort. It is her second start off the layoff. Got a really good trainer and the weight off with the apprentice. So I could see her getting into the number 6-1A, 2-8 for me in the 6. We'll move along here. The 7th race. Yeah, I got our co-features. 7th race, an optional claiming allowance race, goes to mile 70. This one just as good, if not better, than the stakes race. I'm going to go with the old class horse, Winston's Chance. 10-year-old, but he needs the distance. He's like one of those horses, he can win going 6 furlongs if he can get the pace scenario. It doesn't matter going longer as long as he runs his race. Anywhere from 7 furlongs to a mile is Winston's Chance sweet spot. But even a mile 70, he's awfully tough here. I mean, you can't deny the record. 3 wins and 4 starts with the second. So you go from the 7 furlongs, we'll say 7 furlongs to a mile 70 is a sweet spot for Winston's Chance. And he should have enough pace to run at today, and I think he can do it again. Fort Beta, how good is this horse? He was going through conditions last year. This is probably the toughest he's faced. No, I shouldn't say that because he ran into Flying Emperor last time, which was a stakes winner. I think he is a little bit better going long. Maybe an upset chance of Winston's Chance. I won't even say it's an upset. 5, Dancers for Token. Dancers for Token always runs a good race. Whether it's an off track, whether it's a fast track, he hits the board a lot. Maybe not necessarily wins all those races, but he hits the board against some tough horses. Now, he got mixed up in the pace when we last saw him back in November, and got beat by the mare, Take Charge Christie. But the pace scenario is really the key for Dancers for Token. Perez does go to beta, and he does have some speed inside with Ladies Golden Guy. Steiner's an interesting one because the last time Steiner was here, he won beating a good field, including Dancers for Token. That was on and off track. Last couple starts haven't been as good, but got a nice work sense. Could be another one to consider. 7, 4, 5, 6. Eighth race, Ontario County Stakes. Scratch the 2, 5, and 8. It does feature the return of Acoustic Ave, who won the Futurity and the Aspirant last year. Looms Bowley ran third in the Mike Lee, but did win the Damon Runyon Stake earlier this year. Where he's going to be on this one is Irad not making the trip. It's also a half to critical value as a 2-time stakes winner. I do give Looms Bowley the advantage just on recency because Looms Bowley does have that Mike Lee start, although and running during the winter up until that race, while Acoustic Ave, this is the first start since November. Sometimes a fresh horse is a good horse, but I think in this case, I think Looms Bowley, which I kind of see them as equal horses. They both have tactical speed. They both are running some good numbers. And I think on recency, Looms Bowley, I'm going to give the advantage. Not to take anything away from Acoustic Ave, who initially Manny Franco chose over Looms Bowley. Dr. Kraft could be the one to take advantage with a stalk and pounce trip here. That's what he did to break his maiden. One of the downsides for Dr. Kraft, he has not proven that he's won without Lasix, which the other two have run well without Lasix. But he's still running okay without Lasix, and his running style might help him in this race. I'm going to go with the 1, 7, 3, 6 in today's feature. I'll just give you my numbers for the last race because I'm running out of time and they're in the paddock. Bad Connection kind of figured it out last time, more of a stalking trip last time. But I think he's still, with a hard hold, can be up with a pace today and still win this race. I'm going with a 9, 2, 6, 4 in race number 9. Of course, Bad Connection looked at turning the tables on Subtle Giant. Enjoy today's card. Real good one. We got kind of a co-feature. The 7th race is like a stakes race, and then the 8th race, the Ontario County Stakes, will feature 3-year-old New York breds going 6 furlongs. We'll continue live racing Monday through Wednesday. Next live day will be tomorrow with a 1:15 first post. I'll see you then.
Fans, we have quite a few changes to update. Let's start in the opener. Number 3, Dancing with Jake, 5 pounds over the weight. Race 1, 3, Dancing with Jake, 5 pounds over. Second race, number 5, Lieutenant's Legacy, 5 pounds over. Second race, 5, Lieutenant's Legacy, 5 pounds over the weight. In race 6, number 7, with Lasting Speed, 3 pounds over. Race 6, 7, with Lasting Speed, 3 pounds over the weight. 7th race, jockey change being announced for the first time. Number 5, Dancers for Token, new jockey, Heeman Harkey. 7th race, 5, Dancers for Token, make the jockey Heeman Harkey. And in our 8th race, the Ontario County Stakes, Manny Franco cannot make it here also. Apparently a bad storm in New York preventing both Irad and Manny Franco, Irad Ortiz and Manny Franco from making it here this afternoon. In the 8th race, the Ontario County Stakes, number 7, Acoustic Ave, make the jockey John Davila Jr. So Andre Worry on the 1 looms boldly. John Davila Jr. on the 7, Acoustic Ave in the Ontario County Stakes. Coming onto the track for the Monday opener, 3-year-olds and up, maiden claimers 11-9, a 6 furlong affair. Scratch number 630 Oysters. 630 Oysters. Scratch from this upcoming Monday opener. 3 Dancing with Jake, now 5 pounds over. Track labeled fast. Race 1 starts the early double and the early pick 4. Post time in about 5 minutes. Here's the field. 1 Saratoga Red, Oscar Gomez. 2 is Skip the Parade. Number 3 is Dancing with Jake, Juan Diaz. Next will be the 4 North Coast, Cabercoa. Favoritism with 5 Central Love, Andre Worry, 8-5 on the board. Here's the 2 Peanut Butter Toast, Jeremiah Flores. And the 5 Central Love, the favorite with Andre Worry. Field of 5 after the scratch. Race 1 starts the early double, the early pick 4. Post time at 1:15. Track announcer Tony Kalo up here in the booth. Let's talk about this opener. Right now we have a fast racetrack. Rain is supposedly on the way with a storm It has prevented both Irad Ortiz and Manny Franco from making the trip here to Finger Lakes this afternoon. Such an unfortunate situation. We were really looking forward to having both Irad and Manny here on track this afternoon. But still, we have a very nice Monday feature. The Ontario County Stakes, $50,000 guaranteed, New York Breds. Acoustic Ave, the Aspirant and New York Breeders' Futurity Champion from a year ago, looms boldly, recently finishing third in the Mike Lee, shaping up to be a pretty nice Ontario County Stakes, despite the scratches and the top jockeys not making it. Our top jockeys will pick up the mounts. Andre Worry with the 1, looms boldly, and John Davila Jr. on the 7, Acoustic Ave. Let's talk about this Monday opener, a field of 5. Gonna try to spring a little bit of an upset here, fans. The 2, Peanut Butter Toast. I like inexperienced maidens. We get that here with Peanut Butter Toast making his first career start. Dan was pretty useful. 18 starts, 5 wins, 5 seconds, 3 thirds, 88,000. She broke her maiden in her second career start on the all-weather at Woodbine for maiden 32,000. She had another win over the synthetic at Presque Isle, but her other 3 lifetime victories were over a conventional dirt racetrack at Thistledown. And this debuter, Peanut Butter Toast, the lone debuter, has some pretty good works. All the way back to the work on the 24th of April, a bullet, best of 15, 36 seconds. That's a brisk move for 3 furlongs. I like the 15th of May move, 48-1. I like all of the 5 furlong moves, including the recent 2 out of the gate. And then a nice quick 48-1 on the 19th of June. Why not Peanut Butter Toast here in the opener at 4-1, getting some play. 8-1 or 6-1 on the morning line, down to 4-1. You know, North Coast has kind of shown us who he is, although he's coming off the layoff, so maybe he comes back running, but he's making his 10th career start. Central Love was an odds-on favorite on the 15th of May, didn't run much. I know he made a mess of the start, but really didn't run a jump thereafter. Now we're going to get another short price. Saratoga Red, not sure if this horse wants 2 turns or 1 turn. A good effort, 2-back sprinting. Expected a little better when stretching out with the blood up top and bottom. Mucho Macho Man out of a Curlin mare. Now back in a sprint. I said, you know what? Let's take a shot with this inexperienced maiden. Peanut Butter Toast. We're going to get some value at 4-1. The 5, Central Love, just talked about him. Made a mess of the start on the 15th of May. It's a good angle here at Finger Lakes. Horses sometimes need a run over our surface. And when you get a beaten favorite angle, if you thought enough to bet this horse last time, you've got to be happy getting 2-1 on the board right now. The 1, Saratoga Red, also, like I already talked about him, ran a good sprint 2-back against Vinny 2 Cents. I thought he disappointed on the 12th of June, but now Ronnie Breed Jr. regroups and brings him back a little quick, though. 2 weeks, and he's going to shorten him back up, cut back in distance, turn back in distance. We'll see what Saratoga Red does. Awfully short price at 2-1. And North Coast also a short price, now the favorite at 8-5. So you've got 3 short prices, and the debuting Peanut Butter Toast at 9-2. I'm going to try to take a little swing here with the 2, Peanut Butter Toast, in the opener. As far as the early double, I like the 1, Vroom Vroom, in race 2. Stumbled badly at the start, was wide throughout. Much better start this afternoon, gets to save ground. I think Vroom Vroom could be very tough in race 2. That's who I would use on the second half of the early double. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the Monday opener. Great wagering battle between the 1, 4, and 5 Saratoga Red, North Coast Central Love. Right now, the 1 Saratoga Red is the slight favorite. He and the 4 are both 9-5. He and the 4 North Coast both 9-5. The 5 Central Love 2-1. The lone debuting Peanut Butter Toast 4-1, and then Dancing with Jake's the big long shot at 22-1. A field of 5 at the gate. Here's Saratoga Red. Peanut Butter Toast. The lone debuter. Big long shot Dancing with Jake. North Coast making his first start as a 4-year-old. Lots of tote support for North Coast. And there's Central Love, beaten favorite in his Finger Lakes debut in the middle of May. Odds-on favorite that afternoon, 2-1 this afternoon. Just about ready for the Monday opener. And there they go. Much better start for Central Love. He and North Coast begin briskly. And there's Peanut Butter Toast picking it up from the inside. Peanut Butter Toast up to the front. Saratoga Red comes away in the 4th spot. And long shot Dancing with Jake's the last of all. And Peanut Butter Toast is going quick up front. He opens up better than 2.5 lengths to North Coast inside of Central Love. Saratoga Red turning back in distance, a little less than 4.5 off the lead. Big break of about 10 lengths or so to Dancing with Jake. Peanut Butter Toast went pretty quick early. He's coming back to his rivals. Here's North Coast, and here's Central Love 3 deep. And Saratoga Red is in the 4th spot, 5 lengths from North Coast. North Coast has the lead. Central Love being pushed on. Peanut Butter Toast a little too eager in his initial look. He is backpedaling rapidly. Saratoga Red's not really picking up his feet. And Dancing with Jake's at the back. And North Coast means business for his 4-year-old return trip. He opens up from Central Love. Peanut Butter Toast is 3rd. Then Dancing with Jake, not today for Saratoga Red. And it's all about North Coast. North Coast ready on return. Wins going away from Central Love. Dancing with Jake's going to make a move for 3rd. Currently held by Peanut Butter Toast. And that's the real race. So it is all about North Coast. Central Love clearly 2nd. Looked like Peanut Butter Toast was able to hang on for 3rd from Dancing with Jake. Number 4, North Coast. Big win on the comeback bid for North Coast. He covered the 6 furlongs in 1:12 and 58 100ths. 5 Central Love 2nd. Photo for the show, though. Make sure to hold all tickets. Third place, number 2, Peanut Butter Toast. 4th place, number 3, Dancing with Jake, the big long shot for the Superfecta. Big effort, number 4, North Coast, ready on return for his initial start as a 4-year-old. Dark Bay or Brown Gelding by Vancouver out of the dam, always in stilettos. Owned by Langpap Stables and M. Anthony Ferraro. M. Anthony is the winning trainer. The winning jockey is Kay Burkoa. North Coast was bred in New York by Dennis and Deborah Petrusek. And the opener is official. 4523. That exacted $9.70. Trifecta $6.10. Super $6.30. Second race 5, Lieutenant's Legacy, 5 pounds over the weight. 5 Lieutenant's Legacy has an additional workout 21st of June here at Finger Lakes. Fast track, half-mile move, 52.30 seconds breezing. Our second race is in 20 minutes at 1:44. It will start the early pick 3. Make plans to join us next week, especially on the 4th of July big holiday program. Free live programs for all on-track attendees. Our chicken barbecue is back for $15. It includes a couple of sides. Chicken barbecue will be situated near our clubhouse pavilion. Chappie's hot food truck and Netson's ice cream truck will be here on the apron. We'll have our How to Bet seminar. That takes place in the lower clubhouse right when you come on in near the paddock. You could also earn a $5 racing voucher for Lucky North Club members. All you have to do is earn 5 points on any gaming video machine. Big day of racing, July 4th. Mark it down on your calendar. 1:15, first post right here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. 2 weeks from today, we will be having another handicapping challenge, our $2,500 Handicappers Challenge. That is a big-time fan favorite. It's free, fans. All you have to do is be part of our Lucky North Club. $1,000 to the winner, $600 for second, $400 for third. 2 weeks from today, $2,500 Handicappers Challenge, our second one of the season. Hey fans, we've got a pretty good crowd out there today. Thank you very much for coming on out to support our Ontario County Stakes program. We do encourage all fans to get your wagers in very early. Nothing worse than picking a winner but getting shut out. Best way to avoid being shut out is to get those wagers in early.
Now we're in the paddock for race number 2. First race, the two main contenders. It was North Coast, who had never seen a tag before, was able to take advantage of that drop in class, was a little bit better than Central Love, who had all the trouble. Those two run 1-2. North Coast ridden by Keeper Koa for M. Anthony Ferraro. Second race, maiden race this is restricted for 3-year-olds, going a distance of 5.5 furlongs. And a lot of early play on the one Vroom Vroom. That was my top choice here as well. If you watch the last race, when she moved back against restricted 3-year-olds, she had the misfortune of a bad start. I mean, she stumbled badly at the start, just like it says in the comment line, and she still made up the ground. That was what was impressive, is she wasn't that badly beaten. She almost won the race. Maybe 6 furlongs, she does win the race. She only loses by a length. A little bit easier field, but you think with a better start, she could best the rest of these. And she's at odds of 4-5. Maybe the rail position, not the best place to be, but she's getting closer. With a better start, she's got to be the horse to beat. Got 2 firsters in here, though. You got the 6, Little Ms. Sunshine for Richard Schaefer, and the 7, Headcase for Michael S. Ferraro. Now, Headcase, probably the little better bred of the two, out of Courageous Angel, who was unraced but was a half to 2 stakes winners. This is the first foal out of that dam. The second one, they just paid $65,000 as a 2-year-old for. So we'll see how good Headcase is first time out. Little Miss Sunshine, like the stablemate in the first race, Peanut Butter Toast, does have some good works. Of course, the work showed for Peter Butter Toast. It was just the sustaining that speed was the problem for that one. That was 6 furlongs. At least this one, they're starting in a maiden special weight. That's a more positive sign, because you're going at least trying for the better purse if you can run a little bit. And it is shorter, going 5.5 furlongs. So Little Miss Sunshine right now at odds of 3-1. Also another positive sign that she is getting a little bit of play in this race. She's an Arctic Queen, comes out of a race that was just too tough. Golden Moonlight is the real deal. Golden Moonlight came back to win convincingly against winners in both of her races. She's been unchallenged. That was after a second place finish the race before, so she's been there. I mean, I wouldn't put much stock in the last race. That was against 3-and-up main special weights, and that winner, Golden Moonlight, would beat this field by double digits as well. So, again, she's a contender in here. Definitely better than the 12-1 on the board that she's listed at right now. So 10 minutes to post for race number 2. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in here.
Bugler Ken Illy has the 3-year-old fillies coming onto the track for race 2. 5.5 furlongs maiden special weights. Number 5, Lieutenant's Legacy, 5 pounds over. She also has an additional workout right here at Finger Lakes, 21st of June. Fast track, half mile, 52.30 seconds, breezing. This is the first leg of our early pick 3, and post time is in 5 minutes. Here's the field, beginning with number 1, Vroom Vroom, and Kevin Navarro, the favorite at even money. Number 2 is Scouting Party, Carlos Camillo. Next will be number 3, She's an Arctic Queen, Luis Perez, Langpap Stables, and Anthony Ferraro looking to sweep the early double. 4 is Ruler of the Night, John Davila Jr. Next will be the 5, Lieutenant's Legacy with Juan Diaz. 6 is Skip the Parade. 7, Head Case. Kay Burkoa looking to sweep the early double. Head Case and Little Miss Sunshine both debuting. 6, Little Miss Sunshine skipping the parade. Her jockey is Emmanuel Di Diego. 7 3-year-old fillies. Our second race starting the early pick 3 in about 4 minutes. All right, here we go again. Our race 2 starting the early pick 3. Once again, on track fans, we do appreciate the strong support this afternoon. We've got that great Monday feature with a couple of nice 3-year-olds invading. We've got couple of good local ones, so it's going to be a pretty good Ontario County Stakes. But with the big crowd, we do encourage everybody to get your wagers in early. Best way to avoid being shut out is to get those wagers in a very timely manner. Let's talk about the second race. All eyes looking at the 1, Vroom Vroom. Big favorite right now at 6-5. You know, I wasn't a big fan of Vroom Vroom's debut run. I'm not going to try to sugarcoat it. She didn't really do much for me. In fact, I didn't even give her much of a chance in her second start. That's how unimpressed I was with her debut run. But I have to give her credit. Her second start was a good one, and her third start was even better. On the 5th of June, fans, she stumbled badly at the start. She already had a bad post she had to deal with, being very wide. And she showed a lot of tenacity through the lane, closing strongly. She made up 5 lengths into a soft pace. That half split, 47-3, 5/8, 101-1. She's closing into that soft pace. She looked good. I remember when she crossed the line, I said, we'll keep an eye on her for next time. I've been touting her as a next out winner, and here we are, 6-5. The price is nothing special. Now, we'll see how she does, though. She does have to overcome this inside draw, but at least it's a 5.5 furlong race. I don't mind rail positionings with younger horses going 5.5. It's when they have to negotiate the chute and that auxiliary rail where troubles can come. Vroom Vroom, if she repeats that third start. Other than the start where she broke badly, she's going to be pretty tough to handle there. She is the deserving favorite. That's 6-5. What about the 3? She's an Arctic Queen. I like that run 2 back on the 16th of May. And I think her last race is better than it looks on paper. She was coming back on short rest. It was 13 days, and she had already run on pretty short rest before that, about 23 days. I guess that's not that bad. 23 days is pretty good spacing. But the 16th of May to the 29th of May was a very quick turnaround, and she ran into a buzzsaw named Golden Moonlight. This is a very talented Pennsylvania bred that won last week and won like a good thing again. She's an Arctic Queen. Did all the heavy work that day. She tried to go with Golden Moonlight. She was in contention to the top of the lane, but that's when her heart was broken and she just backpedaled. It's a better than race looks on paper. I think she's worth a little bit of a look if you're trying to get away from the favorite. 7-1, she's an Arctic Queen. 4, Ruler of the Night. Boy, I supported her on the 5th of June. She almost got it done for us at nearly 12-1. You know, she got the lead, but she just couldn't fend off the big favorite and Vroom Vroom. She was able to fend off Vroom Vroom. You know, it's a good race for her, no question about it. But the 11-1 was a lot more enticing than the 3-1 on the board now, and I thought Vroom Vroom had a lot more trouble, so I landed on the 1. And then for 4th to 7, Head Case, Michael S. Ferraro. What can you say about Senior? He's a heck of a trainer, no question about it. He's won a ton of races in his life. Continues to hit at a big clip. Look at the win percentage this season. I'm not going to throw out a senior first-time starter, that's for sure. Headcase, Central Banker, very productive sire here in New York. Headcase getting some tote support at 5-1. The other debut runner's getting a lot of tote support. That's the Ricky Schaefer filly, Little Miss Sunshine. Looks like she's got some pretty good works. Looks like she was working right there with Peanut Butter Toast. In fact, she had a better 3-furlong move on the 22nd of April. She had equally as quick moves. Peanut Butter Toast showed a lot of speed. Maybe Little Miss Sunshine. She's getting bet a little better than Peanut Butter Toast did in the opener. Maybe this is the live Ricky Schaefer debuter this afternoon. A lot of tote support for her. 3-1. I went 1, 3, 4, 7. I like Vroom Vroom. She's my top pick. 6-5. Not in love with the price. We'll see if she can get away from the gate much better this afternoon. If so, she should be awfully difficult to handle. Vroom Vroom, my top pick here in race 2. The 3-year-old fillies are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the second race. 3-year-old fillies, maiden special weights, big favorite along the rail. River Card Stables, Vroom Vroom at 4-5. Lieutenant's Legacy will be the first one into the starting gate. One of the big long shots along with Scouting Party. There's the favorite to the rail draw. That's Vroom Vroom. A little bit of reluctancy from the favorite. Now she moves forward. Scouting Party at 49-1. Lieutenant's Legacy at 43-1. Here's She's an Arctic Queen. Langpap Stables and Anthony Ferraro looking to sweep the early double. As is Caber Koa, the jockey aboard the 7 head case. Next will be Ruler of the Night. And then the 2 debutantes, Little Miss Sunshine and Head Case. Little Miss Sunshine, Head Case will be the last of 7. A lot of tote support for Little Miss Sunshine, 2-1. Head Case will be the last of 7. Ready for the 3-year-old fillies. And there they go. Roller of the Night is showing good speed. Little Miss Sunshine quickly away. Head Case is also up close, as is She's an Arctic Queen. Much better start this afternoon for Vroom Vroom. She's only 2.5 off the lead from the rail. About a length and a half to Scouting Party. Nothing from Lieutenant's Legacy. Little Miss Sunshine received a lot of tote support. She's speedy in her first look. Head Case is showing speed. Also there, She's an Arctic Queen. Ruler of the Night's in the 4th spot. Vroom Vroom is a good 6 off the 2 debutantes near the 5/16. Break of more than 3.5 back to Scouting Party. And at the back of the pack there, Lieutenant's Legacy. Little Miss Sunshine and Head Case. The 2 debutantes take it to one another. She's an Arctic Queen is 3rd. Nothing yet from Vroom Vroom. Little Miss Sunshine has the lead. Head Case tries to go with her inside the final 3/16. Little Miss Sunshine all the way down to 7-5, and she's running like it. Little Miss Sunshine opening up. powerful debut run from Little Miss Sunshine. Head Case, the other debutante, ran well in defeat. Vroom Vroom, kind of a flat third. Then She's an Arctic Queen for the Super. Well, the money tells the story here. 7-5 on the board, and she ran like it, fans. Little Miss Sunshine. 1 minute 6 and 13 100ths. Good effort from the 7 Head Case, the other debutante. Disappointing run from the 1 Vroom Vroom. 4th place 3, She's an Arctic Queen. 6-7-1-3. 6-7-1-3 unofficially in race 2. Strong first outing for this 3-year-old chestnut filly. Her name is Little Miss Sunshine. She's by Army Mule out of the Dam Sound of the Storm. Owned and bred in New York by Dr. Carol Pepper. Winning trainer Ricky Schaefer. Winning jockey the Barber Emmanuel Di Diego. And the second race is official. 4-6 early double, $22.20. 6-7 exacta, $44.40 for the 2 debutantes. 6-7-1 trifecta, $24.12. 10-cent super, 6-7-1-3, $12.32. Third race, we'll start our pick 6, $1 pick 6 this season, an old school style. No carryover this afternoon. 3 Isle Storm has an additional workout, 21st of June, Finger Lakes Fast Track half mile, 50.20 seconds breezing. Other changes in the sequence. Race 6, scratch the 3, geared up. 7th race, a couple of jockey changes. 5 dancers for Token, Heeman Harkey. 6 Steiner, John Davila Jr. A lot of changes in our 8th and featured. Scratches 2, 5, and 8, 2, 5, and 8 out of the Ontario County Stakes. Andre Worry picking up the mount aboard the 1, Looms Boldly. John Davila Jr. picks up the mount aboard the 7, Acoustic Ave. Our pick 6 in 20 minutes at 2:13.
Getting ready for race number 3, and that race was for the first-time starters. You'll see that sometimes in those maiden special weights. You had the good breeding of the 7 head case, but the works, sharp Little Miss Sunshine going in and looking good in victory for Richard Schaefer. It was no secret, obviously, going off the favorite in race number 2, Manuel DiDiego for Schaefer. First time out is a winning one. Actually, that exacta was completed by the 2 first-time starters. Third race starts the pick 6, optional claiming allowance. 10,000 is the tag. The allowance condition, never won 2 state bred. A couple of them in for the tag are Queen Aurelio, Heart Bustin' Girl, also in for that $10,000 tag, the rest in for the condition. Behind the Couch looked good in victory last time. She drew away from a field that included a rival in here, Banker's Daughter, that was second. And that was the first race over the track for Behind the Couch, who had been running at Laurel, was claimed, and a New York bred that was running down there found a really nice spot going into our 1 state bred condition. Tries to make it 2 in a row here. It could turn out to be a very sharp claim for the Jeff Engelhart barn. Behind the Couch, 4-5, looks to keep it going here. The interesting one is the 1, Queen Aurelio. Not much for early play for this one, but one thing you could say about Queen Aurelio, she is undefeated at Finger Lakes. 5 victories in 5 Finger Lakes starts, doing it all consecutively. She came in here for a tag back in August of 2021. Kept it going all season long, going right through condition. Even won the 2 state bred, which is this one. Then she hit a wall when she left here, but she only made 3 starts in 2022. I guess that is the concern, the limited activity that she's had, and this is her first start since then. She's got good works. We'll see if she needs one, but Queen Aurelio, it's hard to fault her Finger Lakes record. She's a perfect 5 for 5. Another one to consider would be the 5-horse that's Banker's Daughter. She looks to turn the tables on Behind the Couch. Chance to get the better of the trips. We'll see how it works out here. But Behind the Couch defeated her pretty soundly in that race on May 16th. She did follow it up with a victory, but it was against a little bit easier competition, though Easy Play came back to win. So maybe if she's on the improve or Behind the Couch regresses at any way, she could turn the tables. But she's still a top 3 threat regardless. So some of the competitors in the third, this starts the $1 pick 6. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and pick 3 starts in here.
Race 3, New York Breds, Fillies and Mares, second state bred allowance condition, optional claiming tag of $10,000, sprinting at 5.5 furlongs. 3 Isle Storm with an additional workout, 21st of June, Finger Lakes Fast Track, half mile, 50.30 seconds, breezing. Third race will start the pick 6, post time in about 5 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Queen Arella, Luis Perez. 2, Heart Bustin' Girl, Michael Davila Jr. Next will be number 3, Isle Storm, Nazario Alvarado. 4 is Sniff with Jackie Davis. All right, here comes the 5 Banker's daughter. She's looking for 2 in a row, as is her jockey, Emmanuel Di Diego. And 6 is Behind the Couch. She is also looking for 2 in a row. Andre Worry is the pilot. Those are the 6 mares in race 3. Post time in about 3 minutes. Big favorite, the 6, Behind the Couch, 4-5. Here's a gal with a lot of past class. You know, she ventured to Finger Lakes for the first time ever in her career on the 16th of May in that first state bred allowance event and won by nearly 10 lengths, 9-5 favorite, defeating one of her rivals, Banker's daughter. You know, before that, she was only 5 for 48 in her career, but she had made over $310,000, somewhere in that ballpark, $309,000, $308,000. What a heads-up claim by Jeff Engelhardt, getting her for $12,000 in early March, sitting on her for a couple of months. Powerful performance in that first state bred. Big-time favorite here in the second state bred, Behind the Couch at 4-5. One, Queen Aurella's pretty interesting. She's 7-1. She has run some big races here in the past. She had a streak between August of 21 until May of 22 where she rattled off 5 in a row. She's already won this condition. She's very speedy. She has shown she can win on the comeback. She's undefeated in 5 appearances here. Queen Arella, 7-1. Very, very intriguing mare along the inside. That is a very nice price. She has never been in that ballpark. Look at all of her races here. The highest you ever got her was a little more than 5-2 on the 12th of October back in 21. Very generous price. 6-1 now, Queen Arella. Very intriguing. The 5 Banker's daughter, you know, she ran her heart out in defeat chasing Behind the Couch on the 16th of May. Put it all together, defeating her stablemate Easy Play and Trivia. Can she make up nearly 10 lengths? That's what Behind the Couch beat her by 9 3/4. Can she make up that amount of territory? She is sharp, though. Maybe she got a lot of confidence with that victory. Still, how's she going to make up 9 3/4 lengths from the middle of May to now on one of her big-time nemesis? Then the 4 Sniff for 4th. Toscanova Beauty and No Chalk. Those are a couple good ones. She fits company lines-wise. She likes to win races, 33% hitter in her career, 2 for 11 locally. Sniff at 5-1. 6-1, 5-4. Short price for 6 Behind the Couch. The 1's pretty intriguing at 5-1. She's dangerous on her best day. 6-1, 5-4 for me here in the third. This will start our pick 6. Not an easy sequence. Not an easy sequence at all. Trying to figure out where a guy could possibly single. I don't know. Maybe you get to the 8th race and I don't see a single. Maybe the single's here Behind the Couch. I think it's a very tough pick 6 sequence. Somebody's going to get rewarded if they hit it, that's for sure. Post time in a couple of minutes. 1 minute post time in a minute. It's post time for the third race. Big favorite, the 6 behind the couch at 3-5. Now 1-2. 1-2 behind the couch. Banker's Daughter and Queenarella are both 5-1. Queenarella 5 for 5 here at Finger Lakes. Heart Bustin' Girl. Isle Storm. Next will be Sniff. Couple the load, Banker's Daughter and the big favorite behind the couch. Ready for the pick 6. And there they go, Banker's Daughter, and behind the couch towards the tail. Queenarella quickly away with Isle Storm and Heart Bustin' Girl from between runners. Sniff is in the 4th spot, then Banker's Daughter, and behind the couch, Queenarella has the lead. Heart Bustin' Girl and Isle Storm are applying plenty of pressure. 3 lengths to Banker's Daughter. Behind the couch, very wide up the backstretch run. Sniff gets to save ground. 22-1, they sizzle up front. And it's Queenarella with the lead. Isle Storm makes her move under a strong drive. Heart Bustin' Girl retreats. Sniff tries to commence a bit up the rail. Has a little momentum, getting within 4 near the quarter pole. Boy, Banker's Daughter and behind the couch got to giddy up. Queenarella abandoning the rail. There's lots of room for Sniff along the inside. Queenarella has the lead. Was she softened up a bit by both Heart Bustin' Girl and Isle Storm? Sniffs the late thread along the inside. Queenarella loves it here at Finger Lakes, a perfect 5 for 5. Sniff has every right to try to push on by from the inside, but Queenarella, she's the real deal. 3-1, pretty generous for Queenarella. Another one from Anthony Ferraro. Checking in second was Sniff. Then with Isle Storm. And what happened to behind the couch today? A distant 4th at 3-5. Pretty talented mare, Queenarella, 6 for 6 here at Finger Lakes. Big time effort. Heart Bustin' Girl and Isle Storm really did their best to soften her up. Sniff had every chance. Queenarella just all class. She's the real deal. 1 minute 6 and 28/100ths the final time. 4 Sniff second. Third place 3 Isle Storm. Photo for 4th. Queenarella, her 7th career victory, 6 for 6, perfect record here at Finger Lakes. 5-year-old bay mare by Speightster out of the dam Unbridled Azonia. Owned and trained by Anthony Ferraro, a double for Anthony, winning jockey Luis Perez. Winner was bred in New York by Windstar Farm LLC. Six behind the couch, the big favorite at 4th, 1-4-3-6 unofficially in the 3rd. And race 3 is now official. 6-1 double, $25.40. 1-4 exacta, $58. 1-4-3 trifecta, $113.62. 10-cent super, 1-4-3-6, $52.65. On to the 4th race. Couple of overweights, couple additional workouts. Number 3, Do War Diddy Diddy, 1 pound over. Number 4, 4 quarts, 2 pounds over the weight. Additional workouts 5, The Honorable Eye, 21st of June, Finger Lakes Fast Track, 5/8, minute 2.40 seconds breezing. 6 Out of the Cloud, also on the 21st of June here at Finger Lakes Fast Track, 3/8, 37.20 seconds breezing. Win, play, show, wagering, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, wagering, a double, and a pick 3, the 4th, in about 21 minutes.
In the paddock for race number 4, the $1 pick 6 starts off with the classy Queen Arilla. You talk about a horse for the course. Queen Arilla, a perfect 6 for 6 at Finger Lakes. She returns, and what an impressive effort. She was able to hold off a late close of Sniff coming up the inside. Louis Perez for owner-trainer M. Anthony Ferraro. Ferraro already winning earlier today in the first race with North Coast. Fourth race, remember, the pick 5 starts in the 5th, so this one just starts at pick 3. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered in this maiden event. And a pretty good, evenly matched maiden group going a route. And what makes it tricky is a lot of them haven't gone a route, because you kind of look at who's got the best breeding and who would be most likely to handle the distance and beat the rest of her rivals. I guess that's how you look at it. I went towards a little bit of a price. This kind of race, you do want to look for a little bit of value. The two Baby Dreams did run well in her first start. She lost by double digits, but she did finish second, beating 4 of the rivals in that race at Aqueduct. Her next 2 starts here, she really had no chance. The Motley Sue race, Motley Sue was absolutely lone speed. This pace wasn't there. Her next start was against Princess Sonia, who won that race by many and could have won by as many as she wanted to. Now, those are sprint races. She's better bred by far for the route. She's a half to Empire Dreams, who is a multiple stakes winner going long, including winning the New York Derby, one of our biggest route races of the year. That's the half to Baby Dreams. Baby Dreams right now at odds of 7-1. The 5 horse is the Honorable Eye, and she'll take some money, and deservedly so. She looks like she wants some more distance, as she had no shot against Tumbles. By the time she got going, that one was far gone. But that's just hints that she probably wants more distance. She's out of a sire, or by a sire, that's by AP Indy, out of a dam Ainsley, who 6 of her 7 wins were in dirt routes. So Honorable Eye certainly bred for the extra yardage. Should be good in here. The 6 horses out of the cloud for John Tebbett. This one ran decently in her first start of the year, running 4th, only beating a few lengths in that race. So she's got some room to move forward by cloud computing. She should like the extra distance as well. That was a decent race that she comes out of. 8 minutes to post for race number 4. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and pick 3 starts here.
Coming onto the track for the fourth race, fillies and mares. 3-year-olds and up, 1 mile and 70 yards, maiden special weights. Number 3, Do War Diddy Diddy, 1 pound over. The 4 quarts, 2 pounds over. Here's the group beginning with the 2, Baby Dreams, Eamon Harkey. Here's the 3, Do War Diddy Diddy, John Davila Jr. Next will be number 4 quarts, Emmanuel Di Diego looking for a riding double. Favoritism with number 5, the Honorable Eye, Andre Worry. Next will be number 6, Out of the Cloud, at Jeremias Flores. 7 is Grandma T, Michael Davila Jr. Skipping the parade was the 1, Sunshine Girl, and Kevin Navarro. That's the group for the 4th, post time in about 4 minutes. Number 5, the Honorable Eye. She is the current favorite at 3-2. I've made her my top pick. Don't really like the 3-2 price, but I figured she would go off as the favorite. It wasn't a bad debut run on the 29th of May, the nightcap on the Memorial Day program. Tumbles was a very, very short-priced favorite in that affair, and the Honorable Eye ran very well. She ran a second, just finishing in front of Grandma T. You know, the pace was very, very slow, 23-1 and 48-1, yet the Honorable Eye was able to make up 4 lengths from the quarter pole to the wire. Honor Code out of an Officer mare. You know, I think Officer and I think Sprint Blood, but I looked up the dam and she was very successful going a mile and a 1/16, and I've seen that a lot with the Officer Offspring. They really relish the added real estate. 6-5 is a short price, but she has a lot of room for improvement, and she is stretching out probably to a preferred distance. I made her my top pick. Thought the 2, Baby Dreams, was a little intriguing. I've kind of been backing her a little bit this season. I liked her debut run. The winner was a short price favorite who ran away from everybody, and Baby Dreams was up close, and Baby Dreams had a big stride working that day, and she did not relinquish second. I thought she showed a lot of heart and tenacity, and I thought she'd parlay that into better efforts than she has here in her 2 races at Finger Lakes. Perhaps it was just the abbreviated distances, especially the 4.5 furlong affair. I'm willing to forgive that. I didn't see much run from her last time out on the 22nd of May, but it should be noted that the winner came back and beat Winners. Now there's Vroom Vroom, but didn't do much running in race 2. We're not going to hold that against Baby Dreams. Baby Dreams probably will like the added real estate. Her dam was unraced, but her dam was very successful around 2 turns. Her name was Asserted Dreams, and her dam, Moment to Buy, was a very nice filly back when I was a young kid in the Bay Area. Moment to Buy started her career back in like 83 or 84 and rattled off the first 7 victories in her career. And boy, she got me really excited about horse racing, no question about it. Moment to Buy, it was pretty cool when I was going through the Equibase breeding lines, going to Baby Dreams' mom, and then looking up her mom, and then I stumble across Moment to Buy. Brought back some pretty good memories. Baby Dreams at 8-1. I think she's offering a little bit of value here, worth a little bit of a look, no question about it. 6, Out of the Cloud. She is the current second choice at 5-2. She needed that race on the 5th of June. She has gone 2 turns in the past, and that was a distant 3rd behind Hutch and Uncle Milty, and those were boys, so she's never gone 2 turns against her own gender. She gets that this afternoon, and she has a lot of tote support at 5-2. And then I looked at the 1, Sunshine Girl, for 4th. Sunshine Girl ran some decent route races this winter at Tampa. Her race 2 back against Boxton and Board was pretty good, and she just missed finishing second recently to a very good filly named Golden Moonlight. That was on Memorial Day, and that race was a little quicker than the Honorable Eyes race, although when you add up all the lengths beaten and everything, those 2 are pretty equal. Sunshine Girl at 8-1. A little bit of a long shot look underneath. 5, the Honorable Eye. My top selection here. The price is nothing to write home about, 4-5. But you know what? I already picked her early in the day, and we got to stick with her. 5-2-6-1 for me here in the fourth. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the fourth race. 7, 3, and 4-year-old fillies arriving at the gate. Big favorite, number 5, the Honorable Eye at even money. Good tote support, number 6, Out of the Cloud at 2-1. Sunshine Girl is in. Baby Dreams moves forward. Here is Do War Diddy Diddy. Next will be the big long shot, 4 quarts. There's the favorite, the Honorable Eye. Next will be Out of the Cloud. And Grandma T will be the last of 7. The Honorable Eye at even money. Grandma T, the last one to load. The Honorable Eye at 7-5. Lots of tote support, 6. Out of the Cloud at 9-5. There's Grandma T. Ready for the fillies. And the Honorable Eye's acting up, rearing up in her respective post. And there they go. Grandma T walked out of the starting gate. The Honorable Eye comes away not in that good of order. She is second last. There is pace on up front. Sunshine Girl wants to go. Baby Dreams wants to mix it up. Do War Diddy Diddy makes 3 gunning for the top spot. In the 4th position is Out of the Cloud. Along the inside, races 4 quarts. She strides into the 4th position. The Honorable Eye is second last, and Grandma T is the last of all. And Sunshine Girl's on the lead from Baby Dreams. It's a break of more than 3 lengths to Do War Diddy Diddy, getting a nice tracking spot in 3rd. She's almost 3.5 in front of 4 quarts. And there's Grandma T with an early move at the 5/8 to her inside, races out of the cloud, and the Honorable Eye advances from the rail. 24-1 for Sunshine Girl and Baby Dreams. And Grandma T's making up ground. She's all the way into third on the outside. Here's Grandma T trying to sustain this long early bid. Do-War Diddy Diddy's back to the fourth spot. Out of the clouds in fifth, and she's 6 lengths off the lead near the 3/8. The Honorable Eye has a little more than 7 or 8 to make up, and nothing from 4 quarts. Grandma T's up to the front. Sunshine Girl's back to second. Baby Dreams is third. Grandma T's the leader. She has been under a long drive for a long time, and Sunshine Girl's now going to try to shift away from the inside, and the Honorable Eye's trying to close along the rail, but it's Grandma T. Grandma T has the lead. Sunshine Girl's back to second. Here's the Honorable Eye making a move for third, trying to close into second. Grandma T had to move way early. The Honorable Eye's trying to roll home late. Grandma T and the Honorable Eye. Grandma T at 11-1. The Honorable Eye was second. Then Sunshine Girl and Out of the Cloud checked in fourth. That's a big run from Grandma T. She was put into an early move before the 5/8, and she kept on going all the way to the wire. 5, the Honorable Eye, second. 149 and 68/100ths, the final time. Third place, 1, a Sunshine Girl. Fourth place, number 6, Out of the Cloud. Entering the winner's circle is number 7, Grandma T. 4-year-old Grey Aroan filly by Cairo Prince out of the dam Verdula. Owned by Galliano Stables along with Louis Gutierrez. Louis is the winning trader, winning jockey Michael Davila Jr., Kentucky bred by Jerome Moss. And race 4 is official. 7-5-1-6. The double $1,787. The 7-5 exacta $88.50. 7-5-1 trifecta $75.50. 10-cent super 7-5-1-6 $22.95. The pick 3, early pick 3, 6-1-7 $79.62. Early pick 4, 4-6 with 6 with 1 with 7, $329.75. Fifth race starts the pick 5, number 3 Navy Pier, 2 pounds over. And post time is in 20 minutes at 3:12. Race 6, scratch the 3, geared up. Seventh race, we got those jockey changes. Heeman Harkey on the 5, Dancers for Token. John Davila Jr. on the 6, Steiner. In the 8th race, scratches 2, 5, and 8. Andre Worry, new jockey 1, looms boldly. John Davila Jr., new jockey 7, Acoustic Ave. And in the nightcap, scratch 3, One Tick Lady. Kevin Navarro, new jockey 5, Automated Teller. Our Monday pick 5 in 20 minutes at 3:12.
10 minutes to post for race number 5. And yeah, the pace was quick as Baby Dream Sunshine Girl kind of battled it out. It was Michael Davila moving at the perfect time with Grandma T getting first run on the Honorable Eye. A good job by him getting the victory for Lugu. Grandma T, $25 winner in race number 4. Good to see Michael riding so well and back in the saddle. He's had such bad luck in the past. 5th race, never won 3 condition Exactatri Super Daily Double, and the pick 5 starts in race number 5. And as you can tell, this is one of those races where not so much, there isn't a lot of talent in here for the level. It's the desire to win and a lot of vulnerability and question marks with a lot of these rivals. So you got a huge checkpoint, makes a significant drop in class all the way to the bottom after a couple double-digit defeats. Well, last time stretching out did have trouble at the start. So you could draw a line through that one. The race before was against New York Anthem, and had to chase those horses in that race, and that was off a layoff. So a huge checkpoint, certainly capable. He's been against good allowance horses in the past. Just he doesn't often win, but he often makes himself competitive. And the only downside, despite the drop, is the record at this distance. But he's got to have a class edge on most of these rivals. Definitely a top 3 threat. He's a 3-1. The 4 is Royal Kaz, one of been the underneath type as well. 3 seconds in the last 4 starts for Royal Kaz. Now the fields keep getting easier. This is probably one of the easier fields he's faced. He did have trouble last time, but then again, was he really going to win anyway? Because the horse does kind of flatten out. Mo Crazy Blues, the horse that was 3rd, came back to win, but did beat a pretty soft group. Royal Kaz, hard to leave out. Definitely a top 3 threat when he gets 2nd a lot. 11 seconds overall at a 23 starts. 7 seconds at the distance with only 1 win at the distance tells you where exactly you want to kind of place him. Probably going to be 1st or 2nd against this group, but probably more likely to be 2nd. The 7-horse quad party can't be overlooked in here with a drop in class. Does change hands. It comes out of a race where there wasn't a lot of pace, just kind of ran evenly behind the speed. It was actually a little bit closer last time. Now in the hands of the Murph, takes a drop in class, and this is a soft group for 5,000. Maybe another one to take a look at a big price. He's right now at 10-1. The speed comes from the 6, Richie's BL. He's another one. Never hit the board going 3/4, but this is one of the easier fields, and he is the speed. Exactatri Super Daily Double and pick 5 starts in the 5th. You got about 7 minutes to post.
Race 5, 3-year-olds and up now, winners of 3 races, $5,000 claimers, a 6-furlong affair. Number 3, Navy Pier, 2 pounds over. This is the first leg of our Monday pick 5, and post time is in 5 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Take the Edge, Carlos Barbosa. 2 is Skip the Parade. Number 3 is Navy Pier, Giovanni Paredes. Next will be the 4, Royal Kaz, Joel Saunier, the favorite at 8-5. 5 is Oliver's Fortune. Emmanuel Di Diego looking for a riding double. There's Oliver's Fortune. On to the 6, Richie's BL with Andre Worry. 7 is Quad Party, Nazario Alvarado. Skipping the parade, number 2, a huge checkpoint. Michael Davila Jr. looking for back-to-back winners. Second choice on the board at 5-2, field of 7 to commence the Monday pick 5. 3:12 is the scheduled post time. All right, pick 5 time on this Monday card. Royal Kaz makes a lot of sense, no question about it. 9-5 current favorite. I'll talk about him in just a little bit. What about the 6, Richie's BL? I have to admit I was anticipating some rain by about this time in our Monday card. Not the case. We do have a fast racetrack. But his effort 2 back on the 8th of May was pretty good. That was against a lot better. That runner-up is a pretty nice horse, Bustin Pietra. And production credit, he's all right himself. He ran a big race in defeat a couple of Wednesdays ago. And Richie's BL, quarter horsed out to the lead. Maybe a little too quick, too soon out of the starting gate. And I know it was only 5 furlongs, but boy, he went fast early and it caught up to him. But he stuck around pretty good. Very credible third behind those 2 horses. There's Bustin Pietra coming right back to beat him on the 24th of May. He seems like a good fit for this $5,000 price. I do have to admit, though, I like him a lot better on a wet racetrack than I do on this fast track today. But he should make the lead, and he should give us a little bit of a thrill for our money. I'll make him my top pick, trying to post the upset here. He's currently 4-1. The 4 Royal Kaz makes a lot of sense. 3 out of his last 4 races have resulted in runner-up efforts, but that's a trend that has haunted him throughout his career. He's gone to the post on 23 times. Of those 23 races, 11 times he has finished second versus only his 2 victories. So we're getting a short price on a horse who likes to run second. I figured I'd put him in that preferred spot. I made him my second pick here. The 2, a huge checkpoint, is getting lots of toad support. He is 2-1. He's behind the starting gate. He's turning back in distance, and he's dropping all the way to the bottom. Here's a horse who once upon a time had some ability. He's run some pretty decent sprints. That 3rd to Catch You Soon back in the middle of August in 2022 is a pretty good one. Ran some big route races early on in his career. He's never been this cheap before, and if he's going to wake up, today's probably the day. There are no world beaters that he has to deal with. His main nemesis, at least on the tote board, is a horse that loves to run second. Can't fault those. Picking 2, a huge checkpoint. And for 4th, I looked at the 5, Oliver's Fortune. I've given Oliver a little bit of love in the past. His race 2 back against Takabakaway and Royal Kaz, not a bad third. I could see him getting a little slice. He doesn't like to win much, 2 for 33. None of them really like to win that much. That's why they're in this N3L. Sometimes you get these horses that just are stuck in this condition for quite some time. This is not the toughest group of N3Ls for 5,000, so anyone probably has a chance. You know, you look at Quad Party, he's 9-1. He has the best win percentage out of everybody. Most of the horses are 2 for 20-something, even 2 for 30-something. Quad Party, 2 for 13. That's food for thought here, with his win percentage being the best amongst this group. 6, Richie's BL. At least we think he's going to be on the lead. He's going to give us a thrill for quite some time. Maybe he'll get brave and go all the way with Andre Worry, our leading jockey. 6-4-2-5 to start the pick 5. nearing the gate. It's post time for the fifth race. Number 4, Royal Kaz is the favorite, 8-5. Number 2, a huge checkpoint's the second choice, at 2-1. Field of 7 to kickstart the Monday pick 5. Take the edge for the long shot king, Eddie Babcock. A huge checkpoint on this huge class drop. Second choice at 2-1. Navy Pier for Tina Chamberlain. The favorite, Royal Kaz. 11 runner-up efforts in his career. Gonna load Richie's BL minus Andre Worry. Richie's acting up just a little bit. Trying to get Richie's BL into his respective post. He's 4-1 along with Oliver's Fortune. A huge checkpoint. Now a slight favorite at 2-1 over Royal Kaz. Richie's in. Andre's ready to remount. Here comes Oliver's Fortune. And then we'll have a quad party for Ed Schatzel and the Murph. Oliver's Fortune getting a lot of late money. He's all the way down to 5-2. Quad party loading to the outside. Pick 5 time on the Monday card. And there they go. And Richie's BL is showing pace. Also, there is a huge checkpoint. And Navy Pier, quad party amongst the pace from the far outside. Here's Royal Kaz into the 5th spot, flanked by Oliver's Fortune. Take the edge is the last of 7. Richie's BL on the lead. Quad party applies pressure from his outside. A huge checkpoints into 3rd. Royal Kaz joining him. Oliver's Fortune from the top shelf gets within 3.5 of the leaders heading into the turn as Quad Party has come away with the lead. Navy Pier is second last. At the back there is Take the Edge. So here's Quad Party, and he had the best win percentage out of all of his rivals, and he's the leader midway through the turn. Chasing him is Richie's BL, and a huge checkpoint is 3rd. Royal Kaz is even pace, likewise for Oliver's Fortune, stuck out in no man's land. Navy Pier is second last, and Take the Edge is last of all. And Quad Party has opened up to a comfortable lead. A huge checkpoint comes with his run. Quad Party's getting tired, and here comes Take the Edge trying to really blow it up. He's 39-1. Take the Edge in the 2-path. He joins a huge checkpoint, and Quad Party's back to 3rd. And here is Take the Edge along the inside, 39-1. Did he tag a huge checkpoint when the money counted? Farther back, Quad Party and Navy Pier. The long shot king, Eddie Babcock, Take the Edge. Did he tag a huge checkpoint on the line? 1:14 and 37/100ths. The final running time. Make sure to hold all tickets. 2. A huge checkpoint gets it done at 2-1. Oh, looked like the 1 might have got there, but the 2 hangs on for the score. 1 take the edge, second 39-1. Third place 7 Quad Party. Fourth place 3 Navy Pair. 2-1-7-3. 2-1-7-3 on the board. A huge checkpoint on this big class drop. He's a 5-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Bellamy Road out of the dam McCarran Park. Owned by ML Racing. Winning trainer is Ronnie Breed Jr. Winning jockey Michael Davila Jr. Back-to-back for Michael. New York bred by ZBS Thoroughbreds. And race 5 is official. 2-1-7-3. 7-2 double, $70.50. A 2-1 exacta, $98.50. 2-1-7 trifecta, $169.25. 10-cent super, 2-1-7-3, $149.80. The pick 3, 172, $87. Race 6, we'll start our late pick 4. Scratch number 3 geared up. 7 with lasting speed, 3 pounds over. Post time in 20 minutes at 3:42. 4th of July, next week, fans. Free live programs for all on-track patrons. Our chicken barbecue, $15, including a couple of sides. Chappie's hot food truck. Netson's ice cream truck on the apron. We'll have another How to Bet seminar. And you can earn a $5 racing voucher by earning any 5 points on any gaming floor video machine. Big day of racing, the 4th of July, 1:15, first post.
getting ready for race number 6, and talk about a good finish in the 5th. It looked like Take the Edge was going to get a huge checkpoint. Somehow, a huge checkpoint was able to hold on under Michael Davila. Michael winning the race before as well. So you get a Michael Davila midday double as he somehow holds on with a huge checkpoint. At first, it looked like Quad Party was going to win easily. That one stopped, and a huge checkpoint looked like the winner, but then Take the Edge just missed against a huge checkpoint. Good finish, though, to race number 5. We scratched the 3, geared up in the 6. We start the late pick 4 with race number 6. I'll start with the 6, Bustin' Roxy, who does appear to be the speed of the race. Question is, can she go all the way? Now, she dropped in against restricted 3-year-olds last time, now moves back to face the 3 and ups, but maybe that last race was too bad to believe. I mean, this horse just stopped. It was a tougher field that included Ruler of the Night and Vroom Vroom, horses that have run today, and it was the first trip around the track. So maybe getting a trip over the track, getting another star here, another chance, she may prove tough to catch. She's currently at 8-5. The one entry, you got 2 for the price of 1 for James Aquilano, and you look at Happy Time. She was second in a maiden claimer as a 2-year-old at Laurel. Her first start off the layoff as a 3-year-old, she got caught wide, and it was a runaway winner, Tumbles, who won by multiple lengths. Horse that was second and third. You look at the horses that was second and third. Honorable Eye ran second going long earlier today, and then you got Grand Matee, who we just saw run pretty well in race number 4 to win the 4th race. So, turns out to be a pretty decent race that this horse comes out of. Also, the one, Our First Lady, comes out of a good race won by Princess Sonia as well, and she had trouble in that race. So makes the entry look even better, at least the 1A, for what happened already earlier today. They're currently at odds of 5-2. Irish Emperor is going to get some play off of the claim. Interesting move coming here for the special weight, as she is better bred for the turf and for the artificial surface, but most of her starts on the dirt are competitive against our dirt maiden special weight horses that she'll face today. She's well bred. She's at odds of 7-2. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 4 starts in race number 6. We scratch the 3, geared up.
Fillies and mares in race 6, a field of 8 with 7 wagering interests. Scratch 3 geared up, 6 furlongs the distance, 7 with lasting speed, 3 pounds over. This race will start our late pick 4 post time in about 3 minutes. Let's meet the field, beginning with the 1 Our First Lady, Christian Navarro. Stablemate 1A, Happy Time, Luis Perez looking for another score. 4-1 for the Jim Aquilano duo. Next will be number 2, Irish Empress, Oscar Gomez. 3-1 in the wagering. Scratch the 3 for Zassy Tallahassee, Carlos Barbosa. 5 is Pajama Jam and Rafael Rojina Jr. 6 is Bustin' Roxy, the big favorite at even money. K. Burkoa looking for a riding double. M. Anthony Ferraro, a training triple. 7 with lasting speed, Juan Diaz. This one's 3 pounds over. And the 8 is Floral Oats and Giovanni Paredes. Just a couple of minutes until the 6, starting the late pick 4. Even money for the 6, Bustin' Roxy. She looks like the horse to beat in this spot. She dueled with Ruler of the Night back on the 5th of June, and she got a little tired late. Pace kind of closed. The favorite came a-calling and got the job done. That was her first start here at Finger Lakes. She's shown good speed on the Naira circuit at both Aqueduct and Belmont. Doesn't look like a lot to go with her early. I mean, maybe with lasting speed can show some pace, but Bustin' Roxy goes 22 and change. With lasting speed's only been able to manage some 23s. I guess maybe in late November on a frozen track she got a 22 and 3, but that track was really, really fast that day. So 6 has got all the pace advantage in this spot. She's the one to beat. Probably got to deal with the short price. Couple to think about, both halves of the entry, and then the 2 and the 8. Those are the other contenders, in my opinion. I'm still waiting for Our First Lady, the one, to run that race she did in her debut back on the 12th of October. Both subsequent starts have just been dismal, especially so much promise in that initial look. There has to be some ability there. Now Aquilano's going to go to the blinkers on. Jim does put the blinkers on for this spot. I was trying to see if I could see a blinker statistics in the form. I'm not seeing it. She has a couple of workouts since that dismal comeback race. I don't know what to make of her. I love that debut run, and I thought she was a filly with some upside. Who knows? Maybe the blinkers will wake her up. You do get Happy Time with her. Happy Time ran a good race in late December at Laurel for 12.5. You would have to think a repeat of that race makes her somewhat competitive. She's getting the blinkers off. Our First Lady gets the blinkers on. Happy Time's getting the blinkers off. You get 9-2 for the Aquilano duo. 2 is Irish Empress. She ran some pretty good races in November, December at Aqueduct, running 3rd for maiden state bred 40s. Claimed in her most recent start for 20. Could have been jammed in if they weren't too high on her. Looks like they were claiming her to get her here at Finger Lakes for this maiden special weight $32,000 purse. She's 7-2, getting some love on the board. And then the 8, Floral Oats. She comes out of that Golden Moonlight race. She finished in front of Sunshine Girl, who just finished 3rd in a 2-turn maiden special weight affair. You know, that was Floral Oats' first start as a 4-year-old. Maybe if she makes a step forward, she's one to look at on the outside. She's currently a 4-1. Bustin' Roxy, it's her race to win or lose. It looks like she has a big pace advantage over her rivals. Eva money in the wagering. K. Burkoa's having a good season. And Anthony Ferraro's having also a good season, and he's looking for 3 on the day. Caber looking for a riding double. They hold all the aces here with Bustin' Roxy, the big favorite at even money. This race starts our late pick 4. The fillies and mares are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the 6th. 8 fillies and mares, 7 wagering interest. The 6 Bustin' Roxy's the big favorite at even money. Irish Empress is in. Long shot Sassy Tallahassee. Our First Lady. Her stablemate Happy Time, 4-1 for the Jim Aquilano pair. 4-1 Irish Empress, 7-2 Floral Oats. She's the second choice. All right, Happy Time is in. Here comes Pajama Jam. Next will be Bustin' Roxy, the big favorite. With Lasting Speed, one of the big long shots, the Lone Mare. And then Floral Oats, her second start. As a 4-year-old, a distant second to the talented Golden Moonlight. Floral Oats, the second choice at 7-2. Late pick 4 time. And there they go. Bustin' Roxy is out for the lead. She's quicker than Pajama Jam. With Lasting Speed is third, headed by Irish Empress. Our First Lady comes away running in the 5th spot. Sassy Tallahassee is 6th, then Floral Oats and Happy Time. Bustin' Roxy has the lead. Oh, Pajama Jam lost the jockey. Pajama Jam lost the jockey before the half-mile pole. Back to the front end where Bustin' Roxy has the lead. Irish Empress in tight with Lasting Speed not cornering well. Our First Lady has the 4th spot, 7 off the lead, and she's beginning to close in. Here's Our First Lady trying to progress with a rally. It's a long ways back to Sassy Tallahassee, Happy Time, and Floral Oats. Bustin' Roxy has the lead. Irish Empress under a vigorous drive. Our First Lady has flattened out just a bit from third and trying to close the Sassy Tallahassee. So it's Bustin' Roxy's race near the 8th pole. Irish Empress is second. Sassy Tallahassee's outrunning her odds along the inside. Far outside is Floral Oats. Bustin' Roxy, too good for this group. Bustin' Roxy has the lead in deep stretch. No threats to her. Sassy Tallahassee second at a big price. Then Floral Oats, maybe Happy Time for 4th right there with her Irish Empress. All right, fans, inquiry sign is coming up on the board. Looks like we got a couple of loose ones with Lasting Speed who wasn't cornering well. I'm not sure what happened with her jockey through the turn. Stewards are looking at the incident involving Pajama Jam up the backstretch run. Heads up, everybody, through that clubhouse turn. Inquiry in progress here, 114 and 75 100ths. Unofficially, a 6 Bustin' Roxy is the winner. A photo for the balance. Inquiry in progress. Hold all tickets. Second place to the 4, Sassy Tallahassee at a big price. Third place, 8, Floral Oats. Fourth place, 1A, Happy Time. There's Bustin' Roxy in the winner's circle. 3-year-old Chestnut Filly by Bustin' Stones. Out of the Damn Rockin' MZ. Winning owners all in the family racing. Big day for him, Anthony Ferraro. A training triple, a riding double for Kay Burkoa. Winner was bred in New York by Richard Kern. Make sure to hold all tickets. Inquiry still in progress. After reviewing the video coverage, the stewards have ruled there will be no change to the order of finish. Order of finish will stand as is, 6, 4, 8, 1A on the board. And race 6 is official. 6481A, top four finishers. The double 2-6, $12.40. A 6-4 exacta, $54. 648 trifecta, $74.62. 10-cent super 648, $136.80. The pick three, 726, $37.12. On to the seventh race, which will start our late pick three. Number 3, Take Charge Christie, 2 pounds over. 5 Dancers for Token, make the jockey Heeman Harkey. 6 Steiner, make the jockey John Davila Jr. 6 Steiner has an additional workout, 21st of June. The 21st of June, Belmont Trading Track, 5/8, 59.80 seconds, breezing out of the gate. Our seventh race, starting the late pick three in about 17 minutes.
in the pack for race number 7 as the winds are starting to pick up. We got a black cloud over the track, so might be a possibility of some rain here before the end of the race card. Roughly run race, race number 6. Pajama Jam Rafael Rohina lost his mount on that one. Hope he is okay, got up under his own power, so Rafael Rohina looks to be okay after clipping heels in that race. Also, lasting speed blew the turn there, but Juan Diaz wisely probably jumped off at the end there. But it was Bustin' Roxy able to control the pace from there. Both part of the entry really having some rough trips. Bustin' Roxy able to just clear away and win under keeper car. Big day for M. Anthony Ferraro. That's 3 victories already on this Monday card. 7th race, a $20,000 starter optional claimer. The starter condition, non-winners of 2 since a date, or in for that optional claiming price of $20,000. And don't think anybody's in for the 20. They're all in for the condition. But what you get is a really nice co-feature. This is a stakes caliber field. A couple horses have been involved in stakes that have run well in stakes, including the old-timer Winston's Chance. So this is a 2-time stakes winner, one going short and long. Seems to be better in these longer route races. Last couple victories were going a mile 70. And usually puts in a late run in those sprint races, more at the mercy of the pace going 6 furlongs than 7 furlongs or more, where he can pretty much be versatile enough to sit anywhere, be up close or come from out of it. We saw him do well at Saratoga in the past. But Winston's Chance, 3 wins and 4 starts at the distance. He's got the back class in here. See if he could run to his past races. No shot in the Barker, as they didn't really come back to him. The 4-horse is Beta. Beta right now, a big price at odds of 10-1. Kind of a step up for Beta as he was running against some good allowance conditions. He did run against a tough one in Flying Emperor in his season debut going short. He seems to be a little bit better going long. So not sure if you're going to get that 10-1 price on Beta. He's certainly capable of running with this tougher field. Horse that is getting a lot of play, which kind of surprises me, is the 3 Take Charge Christie. She is running against the boys. She did beat the boys back when they ran in November, but she really did take advantage of a strong early pace that backed up more than anything. So she's got a hope for that as well. I mean, she's 7-2, but make sure if you're taking 7-2 on her, you know that it's a female horse against male horses when you're playing him. The 5 horses Dancers for Token usually runs pretty well, makes a good account of himself. Like I said, this is stakes caliber field. This is a horse that ran well in the Genesee Valley, kind of controlled the pace going back to September of last year. Really took advantage of a paceless field where nobody went out with him, and it was just on cruise control for Dancers for Token when he won that stake. But he does add some class to the field, and he's always competitive with his tactical speed. Now, Irad Ortiz didn't make the trip, so He-Man Harkey will be aboard Dancers for Token, who's definitely not out of this one despite being off the layoff since November. So pretty good co-feature here. Exacta tries Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts with race number 7. You got 7 minutes to post.
Seventh race, 1 mile and 70 yards, 3-year-olds and up. A nice allowance event, optional claiming tag of $20,000. 3 Take Charge Christie, 2 pounds over. 5 Dancers for Token, new jockey Heeman Harkey. 6 Diner, new jockey John Davila Jr. Here's the field. 1 Ladies Golden Guy, Oscar Gomez. 2 is Unflappable Max Cabracoa looking for 3. M. Anthony Ferraro looking for his 4th training score on the Monday card. There's the mare. 3 Take Charge Christie, Kevin Navarro. 4 is Beta, Luis Perez looking for a riding double. There's the other Buckley trainee. 5 Dancers for Token, Heeman Harkey picking up the mount. 3 and 5 conditioned by John Buckley. 6 is Steiner. John Davila Jr. is the new jockey. Steiner has an additional workout 21st of June. Belmont Training Track, 5/8, 59.80 seconds, breezing out of the gate. And 7 is Winston's Chance, the 10-year-old. He's looking for his 15th career victory. Emmanuel Di Diego's looking for a riding double. This one's a stablemate to the 1 Ladies Golden Guy, both conditioned by Deborah Breed. A nice allowance event, field of 7, and post time is in about 4 minutes. Pretty salty allowance race coming up. This is a good one. In fact, the next 2 races are going to be pretty fun to watch and call, no question about it. This is a very competitive race. You can make a case for all of them. Thought the 8-1 on the morning line for Steiner seemed pretty good. Obviously, like one of my selections earlier in the card, was hoping for rain when I made this pick. This horse had a very good wet track record. Last time we saw him here at Finger Lakes, the only time we saw him here, he was sensational. Odds-on favorite, defeating a good one named Simply and one of his rivals here, Dancers for Token. But that was over a sealed good racetrack. You go all the way back to the middle of August at Monmouth, and he does show he can win on a fast racetrack. It's not like he's not capable, but I think he's a little better on an off track, although his best buyer has been on a very fast racetrack. The problem with Steiner could be the amount of speed in here. You've got Ladies Golden Guy stretching out along the inside. Unflappable Max figures to be somewhat forwardly positioned. Beta likes to be up there mixing it up in 2-turn races. So too does Dancers for Token. There's a lot of speed signed up in here. I'm hoping Steiner can just sit with a stalking trip, maybe sitting second, and make a good run. He likes to win races. He's made a boatload of money. He's won at better circuits. He has some really good works, especially that one on the 21st of June, 59-4 out of the gate. Why not Steiner? 8 for 21 in his career. A nice 7-1. Not a lot of love on the board for Steiner. Not a lot of love on the morning line for him also. But this is a tough race. Very, very tough handicapping assignment. What about the mare, Take Charge Christie? She's a pretty good one. She's shown she can beat the boys. She beat Gentleman Joe and Uno on the 2nd of November. She needed that race on the 30th of May, and it was a sprint. She's more of a 2-turn gal. All of her career wins are at this distance. She's 4 for 6 locally. The race looks like it has an abundant amount of pace in it. I think she makes a lot of sense. 7-2 for Take Charge Christie. She had a big 2022 with only 4 appearances, 3 victories, and 1 third-place finish. She doesn't get to the races that often, but when she does, she usually does some good stuff. And Kevin Navarro has been aboard Dancers for Token in the past, and he has decided to go with Take Charge Christie, 3-1. I think she looks pretty good in this spot, and she's already shown she can beat the boys in the past. 4 Beta seems to make a lot of sense also. In fact, they all make a lot of sense. This one is a tough handicapping assignment. Beta somewhat disappointed on the 13th of June. He took a lot of early money but drifted up late. Flying Emperor is a pretty nice horse. It was a good group of third state breds. Beta's done some good stuff around 2 turns. His last 2 victories here at Finger Lakes were both around 2 turns. He did win a sprint last year. Shows some good seconds behind America's Justice and A Vow of Beauty when both of them were going pretty good back in October and November of 21. I don't think Beta necessarily needs the lead. Maybe he gets a good tracking trip. His 9-1's a good price for a trainer that wins a lot of races. I didn't know what to do with the 1 Ladies Golden Guy. He's 2-1 on the board. He's one of our better sprinters, no question about it. He's tried the distance a couple of times, hasn't done too much with only a third-place finish and a pretty weak buyer of 67. I'm not a big buyer guy, but you look at some of his better buyers when he sprints, that 67 is pale in comparison. Not sure what to do with him along the inside, and the price is 2-1. It's very short for a horse that does his best running in shorter distances. Unflappable Max looked good winning on the 17th of May. He has every right to go forward. Dancers for Tokens, a horse I've always been fond of. And then you get Winston's Chance, the old man. We've seen 10 and 11-year-olds win this season. Winston's Chance, he gets pace to chase. Maybe he's a player in this spot also. Very, very competitive handicapping assignment here. It's going to be a good one. The 7th race starting our late pick 3. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the 7th race. Number 1, Ladies Golden Guy is the favorite at 2-1. Unflappable Max will be the first one into the starting gate. And Anthony Ferraro with a big day, looking for 4 on the Monday card. Max is looking for 2 in a row. Ladies Golden Guy is the favorite at 2-1. The mare Take Charge Christie is 3-1 in the wagering. Winston's Chance, the other Deborah Breed trainee, 7-2. Here's Ladies Golden Guy. Up next will be the mare Take Charge Christie. There's Beta, 9-1 for Beta. Dancers for Token, stablemate to Take Charge Christie. John Buckley with the 3 and 5. Deborah Breed with the 1 and the 7. There's Steiner. And there's the old man, Winston's Chance. He's looking for his 15th career victory. They're at the post. And there they go. Take Charge Christie comes away in last. Beta showing pace with Dancers for Token. Steiner wants to go. Ladies Golden Guy is asked to reserve his speed. Here's Unflappable Max with a big blitz trying to get in contention. Winston's Chance a little wide at the 7/8, and at the back is the mare Take Charge Christie. Dancers for Token makes the pace from Steiner stalking in second. Unflappable Max has been eager to mix it up. He's in the clear from third, and Beta's on hold. He wants to go along the inside. Winston's Chance is 5 lengths off the lead, a neck in front of stablemate Ladies Golden Guy off the pace, and Take Charge Christie's the last of all. 23 and 4 on the front end for Dances for Token, almost a tight length. To the outside is Steiner inching a little closer. Unflappable Max is third in the clear, 3 deep, and he's 2.5 off the lead. Half a length back to Beta. It's another 2 to Winston's Chance, Ladies Golden Guy, and Take Charge Christie's beginning to try to pick up her stride in the 2-path. Dancers for Token still with the lead. Steiner's been chasing him the entire trip. In third is Beta. Ladies Golden Guys trying to close in from the rail. Take Charge Christie has 6 or 7 to find with Winston's Chance. Unflappable Max now backs out of it. Here's Steiner to tackle. Dancers for Token. The rail opens up for Ladies Golden Guy. Far outside is Beta. Here's Beta 4 wide. Ladies Golden Guy up the inside. Steiner's third, then Dancers for Token. It's Ladies Golden Guy and Beta. Steiner still fighting on. Beta and Ladies Golden Guy. Steiner is third. Beta outside of Ladies Golden Guy. Beta at 9 to 1. Beta from Ladies Golden Guy. Steiner right there, he's third. Then Dancers for Token. Pretty good horse race, 145 and 19/100ths the final time. Beta with the overland route. Ladies Golden Guy got to save all the ground. Steiner kept on fighting. We're going to post the 4. Beta first at a nice 9 to 1. Photo for the balance. Make sure to hold all tickets. Beta is in the winner's circle. It is his 7th career victory. It is his 7th career victory. That's how you say it. He's a 6-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Alpha out of the dam 7 Deadly Sins. Owned by Louis Ferrari. Bred in New York by Louis along with Sequel Stallions New York LLC. Winning trainer Michael S. Ferraro. It's a riding double for the Diamond Man Luis Perez. And the 7th race is official. 1 Ladies Golden Guy was 2nd. 3rd place 6 Steiner. 4th place 5 Dancers for Token. 4-1-6-5. The double 6-4, $34.20. A 4-1 exacta, $49.40. 4-1-6 trifecta, $43.25. 10-cent super 4-1-6-5, $38.35. Our 8th race is our featured event. It's the $50,000 guaranteed Ontario County Stakes. New York breds, 3-year-olds, a 6 furlong affair. Non-Lasix event. Scratches 2-5 and 8, 2-5 and 8 out of the Ontario County Stakes. Andre Worry, new jockey 1, looms boldly. 7 Acoustic Ave, make the jockey John Davila Jr. 3 Dr. Kraft, an additional workout, 21st of June, Belmont Training Track, fast that morning, half-mile move, 51 seconds, breezing. This is our Monday feature. It begins our late daily double, and post time is in 21 minutes at 4:43.
getting ready for our stakes event, which will be the big event of the day. But the 7th race, also a good race. Hard to believe Beta paid $21 in race number 7. Louis Perez for trainer Michael S. Ferraro. That horse was really good last year, winning 3 of his 4 starts. Came back and probably needed a race, but he was against stakes winner Flying Emperor last time. Stretches out and was able to run down Ladies Golden Guy, who actually ran a big race stretching out. We know that horse is one of the best sprinters on the grounds. Today he ran pretty well going long as well. That co-feature lived up to its billing. Now the 8th race, see if this one does as well. Does feature a couple really good ones. Looms Boldly, who ran well in the Mike Lee Stakes. He's by Golden Sense. And then you got the 7 Acoustic Ave, who, like Lady Aurelio earlier in the day, this one is undefeated here at Finger Lakes. Won both stakes appearance that he ran in as a 2-year-old. Well, you got Andre Worry on Looms Boldly, John Davila on the 7 Acoustic Ave. They're the 2 favorites right now. The 1 Looms Boldly won the Damon Runyon Stakes, then followed it up with a victory in an allowance group. That was a good effort, actually, in the Mike Lee. He went pretty quick in that race before fading against a tough group. Maybe we see a couple of those horses in the New York Derby if they can go a little bit longer than the 7 furlongs of the Mike Lee. But he's got good early speed from the inside. He should be awfully tough. I did look at his first start. I was wondering, why is this horse 12-1 in his debut with his breeding and as talented as he is? Well, then I looked up the winner of that race, Shadow Dragon. Shadow Dragon ended up finishing 2nd in a Grade 3 stakes. So that's how good that horse was that beat him in his debut. Other than that, this horse has been awfully tough during his career and should be as well today. One of the main contenders. The 7 Acoustic Ave, he looks to stay undefeated here at Finger Lakes. He made some money here last year in only the 2 starts he ran. Aspirant Stakes, yeah, he looked good in victory. That was basically a walkover for Acoustic Ave. But he had it tough in the New York Futurity. That was a really nice race with a really good finish between the 3 of them. And Acoustic Ave was able to hang on with the close win. Good job by Manny Franco getting this one to victory. So he returns for his first start off the layoff for Christophe Clement. It does look like Looms Boldly might have a little bit of a fitness edge on Acoustic Ave, considering he's been having races this year. If you're looking for somebody else other than the 2 main contenders, Dr. Kraft looks like the other one, especially if the rain does come here. I mean, we got the thunder going, the clouds over, the wind swirling, but we've yet to see the real big rains. He broke his maiden on a muddy racetrack. He had no business going the mile last time. He turns back in distance, and if the pace takes his toll for any reason, you're looking for a closer, look for Dr. Kraft to be closing late, especially if we could get some moisture in the track before this Ontario Stakes, County Stakes goes off. So good race for our main event, the Ontario County Stakes. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered here. We did have the scratches of the 2, Leo Royal, the 5, Tacony Royal, and the 8, Mo Trump.
Race 8 is our Monday featured event, the $50,000 guaranteed Ontario County Stakes. New York breds, 3-year-old, 6 furlongs, a non-Lasix event. 2, 5, and 8 are all scratched. 2, 5, and 8 scratched from the Ontario County Stakes. Andre Worry, New Jockey 1, looms boldly. John Davila Jr., New Jockey 7, Acoustic Ave. 3, Dr. Kraft with an additional workout, 21st of June, Belmont Training Track. Fast that morning, a half-mile move, 51 seconds breezing. First leg of our late double, post time in about 5 minutes. Here's the field for our Monday feature, the Ontario County Stakes. Number 1 is Looms Boldly. He's the current favorite at 4-5, owned by 10 Strike Racing. His trainer is Brad Cox. Picking up the mount is Andre Worry. Scratch the 2. 3 is Dr. Kraft, owned by Cedar Meadow. His trainer is Chris Engelhart. The jockey is Jackie Davis. 4 is Shorts in the Winter, owned by Windy Lee Farm LLC, conditioned by John Buckley. Kevin Navarro is the pilot. Scratch 5, on to the 6, D's Wise Guy, owned by TLC Thoroughbreds. M. Anthony Ferraro looking for his 4th training score on the Monday card. Cabercoa, the pilot, looking for 3 on the day. 7 is Acoustic Ave, the aspirant champion, the New York Breeders' Futurity champion from 2022, owned by Reeves Thoroughbred Racing, conditioned by Christophe Clement. Picking up the mount, John Davila Jr. Scratch the 8, Mo Trump. So 2, 5, and 8 all scratch. Field to 5. The quintet will reach the starting gate in about 4 minutes. Feature race time on the Monday card, the $50,000 guaranteed Ontario County Stakes. Perhaps a prep for the New York Derby. What a great race it is, with Looms Boldly, the 3rd place finisher in the Mike Lee for trainer Brad Cox. We have our top 2-year-old from last year. He won both of our 2-year-old races, the Aspirant and the New York Breeders' Futurity. Acoustic Ave, he's making his first start as a 3-year-old. They are both formidable. They are both even money on the board. And they are major players, no question about it. I thought this race had a tremendous amount of pace. You know, it looks like Looms Boldly with his rail draw probably will be sent. D's Wise Guy is nothing but a freewheeler. Acoustic Ave, very fresh for his 3-year-old comeback bid. You could have these 3 really battling it out. Perhaps it could shape up nicely for the 3, Dr. Kraft, at 7-1. I'm willing to forgive his most recent race against Elders. A state-bred first condition, 1 mile on the turf. That's not what he's all about. He looks like a legitimate late-running one-turn horse. A good 2nd place finish, 3 back. A good 3rd place finish, 4 back on the 25th of February in a stakes race at Aqueduct. I was hoping for more rain. The rain is now finally arriving, but I don't think it will impact our racetrack. His lone victory was over a sealed, muddy racetrack. I love the spacing he gets. He's been off for a little bit more than 5 weeks, just shy of 6. A tremendous amount of pace to chase. Maybe Dr. Kraft can come a-running in the final quarter of a mile. He has lots of foundation in his corner. Acoustic Ave making his first start as a 3-year-old. D's Wise Guy, nothing but a front runner. Looms Boldly along the inside. Maybe this horse can spring a big upset at 7-1. Like I said, I was hoping for a little more rain, but the pace scenario I find very favorable. I find this horse somewhat intriguing. A good 3rd place finish, closing into a soft pace back at Aqueduct. They went 47-2 in that stakes race in the Gander, and he came a-running. He ran very well. Today he's going to get a legitimate pace to come flying after. 7-1, not the worst stab in the world. The 1 Looms Boldly makes a lot of sense. A 3rd place finish in the Mike Lee. He gets to short him back to 6 furlongs. The question I have is, on paper, it shows that if he doesn't get the lead in that 1 start, he backpedaled. I mean, D's Wise Guy is very fast, fans. D's Wise Guy went 21-1 in a 5-furlong turf race at Tampa. He's made the lead in all of his races but his debut when he was hung out there very deep, and that was in a 5-furlong Canterbury race. You have to think D's Wise Guy's going. Looms Boldly goes. Acoustic Ave fresh, and he's probably going to be pretty quick and eager to go. We'll see. Maybe Looms Boldly is just too good. His race 2 and 3 back are pretty solid. He deserves to be probably the favorite. at 4-5. Acoustic Ave, he's a great horse, fans. I loved what I saw from him as a 2-year-old. I'm eager to see what he's going to do here as a 3-year-old. Then you get D's Wise Guy and Shorts in the winner. The quintet are approaching the starting gate for the Ontario County Stakes. It's post time for the Ontario County Stakes. The quintet are just arriving at the starting gate. The even money Acoustic Ave, 6-5 looms boldly. 9-2 a Dr. Kraft. Our second stakes race of the 2023 season. Looms boldly, the third place finisher in the Mike Lee, his most recent start. Acoustic Ave, the aspirant champion and New York Breeders' Futurity champion right here at Finger Lakes, those two races. He then went to the winner's circle shortly thereafter. Acoustic Ave now making his first start as a 3-year-old for Christophe Clement. The quintet has arrived at the starting gate. Looms boldly is in. Here comes Dr. Kraft. Acoustic Ave at 4-5 and looms boldly at 3-2. Long shot Shorts in the winter. The very speedy D's Wise Guy. And Acoustic Ave making his 3-year-old debut. He's the favorite at 4-5. Looms boldly at even money. Acoustic Ave to the outside. Ready for the Monday feature. And there they go in the Ontario County Stakes. D's Wise Guy with a flyer. He's the quickest of all. Here comes Looms boldly, and he wants to go. And Acoustic Ave's going to sit a nice trip. Looms boldly picking it up inside of D's Wise Guy. And Acoustic Ave is 5 lengths from the 2 leaders. And he's more than 6 lengths in front of Shorts in the winter, who's a length in front of Dr. Kraft. And they sizzle up front. Looms boldly quicker than D's Wise Guy. 4 lengths Acoustic Ave sitting a nice trip, and he's beginning his strong rally. Here comes Acoustic Ave from the 3rd spot. Dr. Kraft and Shorts in the winter are at the back, and Looms boldly has put away D's Wise Guy. Here is Acoustic Ave getting within 3 lengths of Looms boldly near the quarter pole. Dr. Kraft continues to make his run. He's taking over 3rd along the rail. Looms boldly, Acoustic Ave comes with his run, and Dr. Kraft continues to cut into the margin from the inside. Looms boldly strong with the lead. Andre where he shakes him up with that left hand. Acoustic Ave is 3 lengths behind the pacemaker, and Dr. Kraft is 3rd, but it's Looms boldly. He's too strong, he's too fast, and he's too good in the Ontario County Stakes. Looms boldly, a powerful winner from Acoustic Ave, Dr. Kraft, Shorts in the winter, and D's Wise Guy. Nice horse there, the one Looms boldly, even money. 112 and 41 100ths. 21 and 3's quick here at Finger Lakes. He took it right to D's Wise Guy. No messing around by Andre. Acoustic Ave showed some promise near the quarter pole, but Looms boldly was all business in the final quarter of a mile. He was all business from the very beginning. Very impressive win here in the Ontario County for the one Looms boldly. Good effort from the 7 Acoustic Ave. His first start as a 3-year-old. 3 Dr. Kraft comes running on for 3rd, and 4th place to the 4 Shorts in the winter. Make sure to hold all tickets. Unofficially 1734 in the Ontario County Stakes. Here's the one, looms boldly, moving into the winner's circle. He is a 3-year-old Bay Colt by Golden Sense out of the Forestry mare See the Forest, owned by 10 Strike Racing. Winning trainer is Brad Cox. Winning jockey, Andre Worry. A New York bred by Marshall Graham and Clay Sanders. And the Ontario County Stakes is official. Directing your attention to the winner's circle with the trophy presentation for our featured event, the Ontario County Stakes, is Mr. Jack Keller, our clerk of scales. Big congratulations to 10 Strike Racing's Looms Boldly, good-looking winner of the Ontario County Stakes. 1-7 exacta $8.60. 1-7-3 trifecta $3. 10-cent super $1.46. 5 out of 6 in our pick 6. Is worth $61.25. All 6 in the pick 6, $2,574.50. 4-1 double gets you $42.60. So better than $2,500 in today's pick 6. 5 out of 6, $61.25. One more race to go on the Monday card. Scratch number 3, One Ticked Lady. Kevin Navarro, new jockey 5, automated teller. The nightcap in 22 minutes. Be advised, fans, that our maintenance crew is in the process of sealing the racetrack. We will have a sealed racetrack for the nightcap. Racetrack will be graded sloppy for the nightcap. A sloppy racetrack for the nightcap.
And we're getting ready to conclude this Monday card, and quite the feature. A couple good-looking young horses there. That was Looms Boldly getting the victory. Andre Worry picking up the mount. Acoustic Ave running second. Both of them real good. Maybe the only advantage Looms Boldly had over Acoustic Ave would be having recent races. Was able to just keep going. The rain started hitting as they came down the stretch, but even the rain couldn't stop Looms Boldly today. Gets the victory for Brad Cox. Congratulations to the connections of Looms Bowley, the winner of the $50,000 Ontario County. Remember, we have the Niagara Stakes, which is for the 3-year-old New York bred fillies. That'll be our next stakes race. That'll be on July 4th. That'll be next Tuesday for the July 4th card, as the fillies will do battle in that one. Let's look at the last race, a 5,000 claimer going 6 furlongs. We scratched the 3, 1 tick lady. We're going to have a sloppy racetrack for this final race of the day. Looking at the 9, Bad Connection. Got caught up in a little bit of a speed duel, and it's not like they went that quick going 3/4, but did get beat going 6 furlongs by a horse in here, Subtle Giant, after being softened up in that race. So she'll try to turn the tables on Subtle Giant, who beat her that day. She kind of rated a little bit more last time, and that made all the difference. But it was also 5.5 furlongs. So we'll see if the return to 6 furlongs will be a negative for Bad Connection. But she does look like the horse to beat, especially after the better performance last time. Mentioned Subtle Giant. She did beat her going this distance. Took advantage of a little bit of a pace duel. I mean, they did go 47. Wasn't that quick. But she was able to go by late as that other one got a little bit tired. Last race wasn't terrible, going 5.5. She returns to 6 furlongs, which is the distance of her victory. She's obviously one to have a chance if you don't looking for somebody other than the big favorite, Bad Connection, who's a really well-bred, expensive horse running for 5,000. Kind of tough to go against in this spot. And keep in mind, there isn't a lot of speed in this race inside of Bad Connection, so she could just kind of get out there a little bit easier without dueling and try to go on with it and maybe avoid the battle that she had the day that she lost 2 races back. Albany Yates is another one to consider, maybe more of an underneath type in a lot of her starts. She is 1 for 11, but a lot of seconds and thirds, another semi-outside post. And I think the post kind of hurt her a little bit last time. Also the pace scenario, as the speed didn't really come back to her in that 5.5 furlong race. Go 6 furlongs today, and maybe Albany Yates is one to consider using in the last race. So just a reminder, we do continue racing Monday through Wednesdays. So July 4th, of course, next week we do have our next stakes race, but tomorrow we continue live racing with a 9-race card. First post tomorrow is at 1:15.
One more race to go on the Monday card. The nightcap, a 6 furlong affair. Fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2 races, $5,000 claimers. Scratch number 3, 1 tick lady. Kevin Navarro, new jockey, 5 automated teller. Our racetrack is now sloppy. It has been sealed for the nightcap. A sealed, sloppy racetrack. The nightcap in about 4 minutes. Here they are, number 1, One Journey, Jeremias Flores. 2 is Subtle Giant, Emmanuel Di Diego looking for a riding double. Scratch the 3, 4 is Tina Burner, Joel Saunier. Onto the 5 automated teller, Kevin Navarro picks up the mount. 6 is Albany Yates, K. Bracoa looking for 3, looking to bookend the card. There's the 7, Frankie Knows Best. Stablemate to the 2, Subtle Giant. Heman Harkey is the jockey. Ralphie D trading both 2 and 7. 8 is Betty Boom, Rafael Rohina Jr. And the big favorite to the outside, the 9, Bad Connection. She's gunning for 2 in a row. Andre Worry looking to sweep the late double. Heavy, heavy favorite, 1 to 2, Bad Connection in the nightcap. 8 fillies and mares, post time in about 3 minutes. All right, Bad Connection's the one to beat, no question about it. 1 to 2, a short price. Can Betty Boom soften up Bad Connection enough where my top pick, Albany Yates, can come rolling? You know, she had a real wide journey on the 13th of June. She might be able to save a little bit more ground this afternoon. We're hoping that Betty Boom can take it to Bad Connection. If anybody else wants to get in there through the early stages, that's fine by me. I think Albany Yates is coming up to a good one. I am a little concerned that she has a very, very poor buyer on her lone appearance on an off track, but that was probably a long, long time ago against maiden special weights. She has Birdstone blood underneath, so she should really not mind an off track. Let's hope they rock and roll early. And here's Albany Yates rolling late. Caberco is riding as good as anybody on the grounds. I'll take my chances here. Albany Yates at 9 to 2. So the 9-horse Bad Connection does make a lot of sense. I mean, she's run here 3 times, 2 seconds, and put it all together over a sealed, sloppy racetrack on the 14th of June. She gets that sealed, sloppy racetrack again. You know, I always have my question marks with these short price favorites that fall apart at the 8th pole. I know she didn't do it recently, but 2 back, she had a 3-link lead over Subtle Giant and couldn't fend her off. What if Betty Boom softens her up? Talking about the 9, Bad Connection. Maybe then Subtle Giant and Albany Yates come rolling with their runs. But maybe not. Maybe Bad Connection just keeps on chugging up front and the race is over as quickly as it started. 2, Subtle Giant. She's right there with Albany Yates. I thought she got to save a little more ground through the turn, so I kind of wanted to go with the 6 over the 2 in this spot. But I can't fault those that are looking at Subtle Giant. She does have a 0 for 6 on an off track, though. That's a little bit of concern. Never has hit the board. But her last 3 have been probably her 3 best races, so at least she's coming into this one on a positive note. She's 5 to 1. And then I looked at the 4, Tina Burner. Her lone victory was on a wet racetrack. She's making her 4th start of the season. A decent 3rd, 2 back. 5th place finish recently. I'll put her 4th at a decent number, 13 to 1 for the Super. 6-9-2-4 in the nightcap. We will do it all over again tomorrow. 1:15 first post for the Tuesday card. All right, fans, post time in a minute with the Storm. Going to hustle them to the gate. Get your wagers in. Last call for the nightcap. It's post time for the nightcap. Going to try to get this race in before it gets too ugly out there. It is turning for the worse, no question about it. Big favorite, the 9, Bad Connection, 3 to 5. Field of 8 here in the nightcap. There's Tina Burner. Automated Teller will be next. Albany Yates, the second choice at 4 to 1. Subtle Giant is 3rd selection on the board at 6 to 1. The remaining 5 are double digits. A little bit of reluctancy from Albany Yates, just about in. Frankie Knows Best, stablemate to Subtle Giant, 2 and 7, conditioned by Ralph D'Alessandro. Next will be Betty Boom. And then the heavy favorite, Bad Connection. Andre Worry looking to sweep our late daily double. There's Betty Boom. Bad Connection to the outside. Ready for the nightcap. And there they go. Bad Connection and Betty Boom are out for the lead. Here's One Journey showing pace. Frankie Knows Best wants to go. Also, there is Automated Teller. Subtle Giant behind the leading group. Then Tina Burner. Albany Yates is the last of all. There is pace on for the level. One Journey. Frankie Knows Best. Bad Connection. Automated Teller is also there. Then we go to Subtle Giant racing inside of Betty Boom. Break of 5 lengths to Albany Yates riding the rail. Tina Burner's at the back. And Bad Connection has her nose in front of Frankie Knows Best at the 3/8. One Journey is third. Here's Subtle Giant launching her charge, taking over fourth. And she's about 4 lengths off the lead. From the far outside is Betty Boom. And we've got Albany Yates from the rail and Tina Burner from the far outside. And it's Bad Connection with the lead, getting away from Frankie Knows Best. Subtle Giants chasing the top two. Albany Yates riding the rail into the lane, and Bad Connection, the short price favorite, has the lead. She had to go quick early with several others. Albany Yates is starting to lift. Here comes Albany Yates in the 2-path. Subtle Giants taking off to the far outside. One Journey fights on. It's still Bad Connection. Here's Albany Yates up the inside. Albany Yates trying to come and tag Bad Connection. Subtle Giant to the outside. A thriller in the nightcap. Bad Connection, Subtle Giant, Albany Yates. We know that One Journey completed the superfecta. Pretty good horse race in the nightcap. 4 of them contested that early pace. The 2 late players were coming after the short price favorite. Photo will determine the winner. 116. And 16 100ths in the Monday nightcap at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Nine is the winner, Bad Connection. Second place, 2, Subtle Giant. Third place, 6, Albany Yates. Fourth place, 1, One Journey. 2 in a row, Bad Connection. 3-year-old Bay filly by Frosted out of the dam, Janoon. Owned by Rapoli Stable. Winning trader is My Englehart. The late double to our leading jockey, Andre Worry. Bad Connection was bred in New York by Hidden Lake Farm LLC, along with 3C Stable LLC and others. 9261, 9261 in the nightcap. And the nightcap is official. 9261, the late double, the Andre Worry late double, $196.60. 92 exact, $8.70. 926 trifecta, $4.95. 926 10-cent super, $4.57. 419 late pick 3, $12.40. The late pick 4 combinations are worth $23, and the Monday pick 5 combinations are worth $74.50. That's it for the Monday program. Sure hope you had a great day of racing. We will do it all over again tomorrow with a 1:15 first post. When leaving the track, please drive very carefully. This has been Racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone.